Ha ha ha.
It's Netherton High School, my hell away from home. A tightrope walker tried to walk across the power lines. This is all that's left of him. That's some pretty sweet chin hair he's got going there. You know smoking is bad for your health, right?
So is living, Daddy-O.
That was super deep, man. Say, is that poop on your face?
That's my soul patch, baby. I got so much soul.
You're pretty lucky to be able to grow facial hair at this age.
All right, baby, you got me. It's poop.
Whatever it takes to look cool, man.
You got that right, baby.
Edward E. Netherton, founder of Netherton High School, hunted and killed this baby narwhal after a 3-month excursion in Alaska to avenge the death of his wife, Edna E. Netherton. Edward killed this mighty baby narwhal to death with its own horn while its mother watched. Jeez, I'll never understand why that's a story this town wanted to name a high school after. This gold placard has Braille on it. Kinda feels like my acne. That's one happy narwhal covered in what I hope is bird poop. What are you so happy about? You were murdered! I bet he plays songs about all kinds of deep things. What are you doing here?
YOLO, I'm just out here living life to the fullest. Going door to door, looking to score.
Any luck?
I've been getting looks, and I've been passing out winks and smiles.
What are you, some kind of rock star?
As far as these chicks are concerned, I'm a sensitive, heart-throbbing, tear-jerking, seat-wetting rock star.
Oh, so you're just trying to impress high school girls?
Trying, it's pretty easy when you have a guitar.
Aren't you old enough where it's kinda, I don't know, creepy as hell?
What's so creepy about fingering something other than a guitar?
Where'd you learn to play guitar?
My stepdad started drinking and forgot about his guitar.
Oh, that sucks having a dad who drinks. Mine died, so I can kinda relate.
Dead dads are better than drunk dads who beat you up and make you eat ants out of the garden.
Think I'd get a girlfriend if I learned guitar?
Maybe if you put a guitar over your face and draw a better one in its place.
I don't think I'd want to do that.
In that case, bud, call a grave digger on your face and have him bury it deep in a grave.
Will you go to prom with me?
Maybe if you drew lipstick on your hand, that's a babe I could understand.
I was actually thinking you'd take my entire body to prom.
Oh, I don't think the rest of you. No, 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 you're not as cute.
Okay, I gotta go. Shine on, you crazy creep.
Oh, whatever, bud. Peace and love.
It's the tombstone where the old school was buried. Or was it an ancient native burial ground? I forget. Give it up for Mr. Dwayne Johnson, everybody. This is where the bus stops. They say only losers have to ride the bus to school. Thankfully, I've never had to do that. But I'm still a loser. It's full of trash, but I'm pretty sure this is out of the school janitor's jurisdiction. It's a handicap parking sign. This thing has been knocked over by drunk faculty members more times than I can count. I like the pole and the hole, even though I don't know what either of those are. Given the number of bikes that have been stolen from this rack over the years, I'm surprised the rack itself is still here. This takes trash to the dolphins. I know my life is going down the drain, but let's not make it a literal thing. Hey, Pennywise, you down there? Look at all this great grassroots marketing. Now people just lean on it while they smoke grassroots. Ads and titties, ads and titties. Looks like this bike had to be put down. That's the town bicycle. Everyone's had a ride. You dirty girl. Man, I wish I had a cool scar like that. All I have are the mental ones.
Psst, hey, I heard you could get the hard stuff.
Of course, I've got the strongest markers in town.
Wow, how'd you know I was talking about markers?
I can sniff out a sniffer from a mile away. Hand over the money and this here deep blue jumbo-sized MarkTech marker is all yours.
Oh, I don't have any money. Could you just, give it to me?
Fuck no. But I suppose there's something you could do for me.
Go on, I could probably help.
See, I've been trying to bust into the kindergarten market, right? But every time I approach the playground, this damn kick-ass scar on my face sends those babies running for the hills. I take care of it myself, but I've been blacklisted from every pharmacy in town for buying up all their ephedrine.
So, what you're saying is...
Scarway, Scarbegone, Scarwash, Scarborough, Fairskin, Scar, whatever brand you can get your hands on. Give me the scar cream, and the marker is all yours.
Okay, got it. So I want to help you get that scar cream. Any idea where I could find some?
Well, back before I got expelled for selling oregano laced with bath salts to freshmen, I could lift it from pill-possessing candy-striped stripper, Nurse Gwendolyn.
Okie dokie, I'll go talk to her.
Fat chance. She only slings the goods to slick sickos and hip hypochondriacs. She's thorough with her job. I've never had anyone slide a thermometer up my butthole with such balance and grace.
I didn't need to hear that. I think I'll just go focus on the task at hand. This tree has seen some shit. Nurse Gwendolyn looks much less bloody than usual. Must be a good day. I need scarring cream, please.
Sorry, kid. It doesn't work on emotional scars.
That's, I don't need it for that.
Okay, well, I don't see any scars. No scars, no cream.
I have scars. I totally have scars. I definitely have a scar on my butt. It's split wide open down the middle.
Very funny, kid. No cream.
What I meant to say was, I have scars on my belly button. I've had it since birth.
I guess that's technically correct, but still no cream.
What I meant to say was, I have scars... my cesarean scars. I, look like I gave birth to a face hugger.
Do you even know what a cesarean is?
Yeah. It's when the doctor removes your, stomach with scissors to make room for the baby.
You're no good at lying, kid. Stick to booger eating.
Don't pretend like you know. What I meant to say was, I have scars... my acne scars. I look like the frickin' moon over here.
Foundation, kid. It's over the counter. So are paper bags.
I'm already a target for ridicule amongst my peers, and everyone else.
Try the paper bag, kid. It's more for us than you.
What I meant to say was, I have scars... down there. It's kind of in a private place, and, prom is coming up, so...
Say no more, kid. Just please don't whip your balls out. Here, as a favor to you, I'll give you the scarring cream. And as a favor to me, you can leave me alone and stop bothering me about your genital tearing.
Yes! Now I can give the scar cream to that crack dealer.
What?
Nothing. Torn balls.
Whatever, kid.
As much as I like bacteria-infected offices, I should get going. See ya.
Yeah, I hate it here too.
Psst, I brought you the scar cream.
All right. Hey, thanks, kid. You ain't half bad. As promised, here's the hard stuff ready to be sniffed to your nose's content.
It's not for me, it's for a friend.
Whatever, kid, look, all I know is thanks to you, a nose junkie can sniff his way to heaven. And I'm able to sell goofballs to 6-year-olds. Thanks.
Oh, I feel like I didn't think this through. I think I'm in over my head. Well, see ya. A weed shirt. Does this mean I can smoke it? Here, I got that marker for you.
You did? No way! Gimme, gimme, gimme!
So, will you go to prom with me now?
Huh? What?
I'll take that as a maybe.
Here, man. Here's a little reward to remember me by.
A dick. On my face. You, really shouldn't have. Well, glad I could help. See ya. Hey, Mark, go easy on those markers. You might want to save a few brain cells and... Oh, there they go. Drum roll, please. It's a tree. It's a traffic cone. You know, those things you're supposed to hit when you take your driving test. I want to flip you over and fill you with ice cream. Know what I mean? 'Cause I don't. Damn it! Looks like this road is closed. I can't move the sign, or even walk around it. Damn you, construction magic. Hey, road, you should read more and see the world. Maybe then you'll be more open. Weird. There's a kid down there in a yellow raincoat. Thank you, sign. Without you, my eyes would never be able to tell there was a hill in front of me. Good to know our tax dollars are going towards something useful, like you. BIOS? Weird. I didn't know wooden fences could support operating systems. The illegally obtained file I need to run my PlayStation emulator? What are you doing here? The 40s are a wild gang of hobos who drink malt liquor and talk about big band music. I hope I make it to my 40s. Honestly, I'll be happy if I can make it to tomorrow. I know I could use a bean friend right about now. He looks like the perfect companion. Seems like a perfect car for a mom to drive her kids to a soccer game. I wonder what it's like to have a mom. I'm sure I just set off the car alarm, so no. Are you a transformer? If you are, you have to tell me, otherwise it's entrapment. Oh, I'm so glad I saw that helpful reminder for me to hold on to all my bitcoins. It's okay, I can't spell hold either. It's true, milkmen keep the omnipotent cows in check. He who read it shall quickly regret it. Grandma says, lonely housewives control the milkmen. That's where Mr. Crotch Grabber lives. He's actually a really nice guy, but everyone thinks he's a sex offender due to the unfortunate family name. That's Mr. Anthrope. Everyone says he's a conspiracy theorist nutjob. I don't have time to sit around talking about the lizards that run our government while producing toothpaste used for mind control. Plants being held captive on the windowsill. I'm sorry you have to live like this, plant. Trapped and forced to listen to every conspiracy theory under the holograph sun. I'm gonna guess it's a bell. Survey says, ding ding ding. It's flypaper, complete with a bunch of dead flies stuck on it. Nasty. I heard that flypaper causes autism, so I'm just gonna take it away for you.
Good work! I'm not vaccinated for nothing!
209. That's the house address. And coincidentally, the exact same number of times Ken has pulled my pants down in front of our gym class. This week. Doing fine, 209. Feels like numbers. That's the house where all those murders took place years ago. You're too scary for me, Murder House. It's an old car, nothing out of the ordinary. I'm not stealing that car. Besides, it's not exactly my style. Ah, the Circle J. It's like a grocery store, but much worse. Strange things are afoot at the Circle J. Uh-oh, better be careful. I think this guy might be a cop. Patted him down, but I didn't feel a wire. He's clean. Howdy, partner. I'm...
Beat it, kid.
Ahoy there. Say, do you...
Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying.
And a good day to you.
Not now, not ever.
Arsonist? I've heard about him in the news. He burned down a bunch of buildings. They said he did it with his ass, but I think that's just the news being sensationalist. It's a dumpster. I'm sure you're shocked to learn this critical information. Weird that they toss bags of trash on the ground back here when the dumpster is literally right next to them. I'm pretty sure he penciled in that awful-looking mustache. I'm still jealous, though. Mind if I walk up and start talking to you out of nowhere?
Of course I mind. Can a guy construct a devious plot in peace?
A devious plot, you say?
Well, I guess it's more of a deviant plot. Prom is coming up, and anybody who's anybody has a prom date.
People keep saying that.
And I'm definitely a somebody, so no problem there. But my problem is, I'm not allowed in Circle J because they caught me shoplifting corn dogs, and now that furry idiot won't let me inside his stupid store.
So what you're saying is you need corn dogs for prom?
No, dipshit, condoms. I need condoms for prom, and Circle J sells the only condoms I use.
What kind of condoms?
Extra thick.
Extra thick? Sounds painful.
Damn straight, the pain keeps my libido going all night.
I might be able to help you with that. Helping people is sort of my thing.
If getting me things for my thing is your thing, then I think we can make something work. If you get me those condoms, consider me helped.
Who are you taking to prom?
I haven't decided yet. I've asked 12 girls and got 12 yeses. The girls are thirsty for prom dates, and Jimmy's got enough for everyone to drink. But I don't have to tell you. I'm sure you know what I mean.
Yeah. Way too many bitches up on my jock. How can I help?
I need you to go into the Circle J and buy the condoms for me.
Can't you just get condoms at the gas station?
Nope, they caught me stuffing my jacket with lollipops.
Okay. What about the grocery store?
Can't. I got caught stealing kebabs, and now I'm banned.
You sure like stealing.
There's two things Jimmy loves, stealing and stick-based consumables. So, are you gonna help me get this condom or not?
I'm broke.
Alright, well, I don't usually go around paying for things, but here's some cash.
Wow, $1.14. What an oddly specific amount.
Yeah, that's right. And keep the change. And don't tell anyone I gave that to you. I've got a reputation to maintain around here.
Sure. Thanks for the cash. Just your average, everyday fox boy running a cash register.
Welcome to Circle J, cisgender human male. How may I be of assistance to you?
Why are you dressed as a fox?
I'm not dressed as a fox. I'm a pyrofox. And my boss won't let me wear my tail at work because he says it's a fire hazard, even though I'm a pyrofox. And I'm like, boss, I've acquired increased speed, agility, and flame-proofedness, and he still doesn't listen.
That's a long answer. These will look great on me, if I do say so myself. I'm back for more. Will you go to prom with me?
Actually, I can't because we're from two different worlds. I'm from the forest planet Iridash, and I could never be with a cisgender human male from Earth.
But I'm a level 12 high schooler.
I have to be honest, I just think you're kinda lame.
That breaks my cisgendered human heart. 1 pack of condoms, please.
What species?
Original, I guess?
Original? You mean human? I'll need to see some identification, because you need to be at least 18 in human years, 126 in dog years, or 149 in fox years to purchase condoms.
I, don't have an ID on me.
Actually, my manager says I can't sell condoms to minors anymore after the fire. I can offer you some of our flavored Diva Cups or a sponge.
Hard no on that offer. Can I speak to your manager?
Actually, my manager isn't here right now. He told me that he was sick of being around me, but one day I'll level up and become manager, and I'll make everyone wear a tail.
I'm gonna go. Happy tails.
For real. See ya.
That woman died of cancer decades ago, but she'll live on forever in our hearts, with cancer. If you put a sexy lady on the sign, people will buy anything, even cancer. What if I don't want to smile for the camera? It's not like you can arrest me for frowning. Pfft, I'm so sick of people telling me I'd look prettier if I smiled. Do any of the clocks work in this town? Hello, Mr. Government. Stop watching me, perv! It's an ATM machine, also known as an automatic teller machine. Hey, Adam, good to see you again. A cold box for keeping things cold. Hey, chest cooler, I had a dream the other day that I found a frozen head in you. That was a dream, right? Numbworms! So good it'll make your legs numb. The only thing I'm gonna 5-finger discount is my prom date. In Japan, these are called spunkworms. I can see why they changed it. Gross! A bag of peach orgasms? I love peaches, but not O's. Midas condoms. I bet you'd come in handy sometime soon. I feel like that has more than one meaning, but what could it be? Admit it, condoms. You want to come with me. And yes, I meant to say that. How the heck am I gonna take these condoms with me when I can't buy them? I heard that a kid ate 2 bags of these and died of dehydration. Salt chips, now with 100% less potatoes. Dead batteries, free of charge. I would like a salt and battery, please. Meat sticks. No long drive is complete without a stick of spicy road meat. You know, Chet's called me a meat stick several times before. He must be complimenting both of us. $9.23? I could buy 2 Psionic Steve comic books for that price and still have change left over. Cigarettes are a ripoff. already lost the genetic lottery, so I'm not gonna win this one. I don't have a whole lot to say. Good old Who Boys. They may look like someone stepped on a hunk of shit, but they taste like someone stepped on a hunk of shit. Not today, Who Boys. Oh look, crisps. I remember when they tried to roll out a sister product called Soggy. It didn't go over well. No way! What if a serial killer buys them? I might get framed for murder. Huh, looks like all the porno mags are sold out. Red Herring Magazine! My subscription just expired, and here I find a copy of the latest issue? What luck! I can't explain why, but I feel like you're luring me in, Red Herring Magazine. It's an issue of Red Herring Magazine. The cover looks cool, but it seems a little fishy to me. Wait, these aren't even individual beer cans. It's literally a box filled with beer? No wonder it's on sale. This is a display case for all the donuts that lost their cops while on duty. Very sad. Let's keep this conversation short and sweet. Like you, donuts. Grandma says that coffee will stunt my growth. I really can't afford to take that chance. Let's be honest. Coffee life involves a lot of time in the bathroom. A super slurper machine. Just grab a cup and fill it up. You owe me an apology. You know what you did. $1.14 seems like such an oddly specific amount for a super slurper. Let's see what flavor they have today. Uranium Punch. Hawaii meets Hiroshima in this tropical blend that will leave you riding high on a tidal wave of radioactive flavor. Sounds rad. Wait, what's the small text below that? Caution, limit your Uranium Punch intake to 22 ounces per month. Uranium Punch has been shown to cause kidney failure in lab rats and small children. Pregnant women and people with weakened immune systems are not advised to drink Uranium Punch. Uranium Punch should be lifted with the knees, not the back. Super Slurper and associated stores not responsible for any health problems that may arise from ingesting Uranium Punch. Holy shit! You Super Slurpers sure do seem to make all the kids happy. Maybe I'll be happy if I fix myself one too. They come in all sizes, small, medium, and Midas. Hey, Cups, I bet I could fit all kinds of things in you. Wait, I didn't mean to sound like my grandma. One cup, primed and ready to be filled with Super Slurper goodness. A Super Slurper machine. Just grab a cup and fill it up. Hiding condoms in a Super Slurper cup? Genius! Bring on the brain freeze! I'm back for more! I'm gonna go. Happy tails.
For real. See ya.
One large Super Slurper, please.
Okay. Well, then you owe me 14,000 gil or $1.14.
Here you go.
Thank you for coming to a Circle J. We hope you come again.
You rolled me many a mildly warm hot dog, old friend. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep them doggies rollin'. Roll 'em on, heat 'em up, roll 'em on, eat 'em up, hot dogs! Here you go.
Why did you just hand me a Slurper cup?
Look closer.
Are those my condoms in there?
Yep, one box of condoms, extra thick. Consider yourself helped.
Thanks! You've made little Jimmy a happy chub, but, why did you have to soak them in an icy cold slurper drink?
Don't tell anyone, but I stole it.
Ah, the old 5-finger discount. Nice. I'm proud of you, bud. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare this condom for my prom night by poking a few holes in it, as is my limited understanding of condoms. See you around, chum.
See ya.
By the way, here's an extra-large condom for your troubles.
I heard you're supposed to roll condoms over the head, so I guess I'm supposed to wear this as a hat? I really don't understand sex. Hey, Jimmy, those condoms thick enough for you?
They're plenty thick, but they're ice cold.
Sorry about that. Only way I can get them to you. They should thaw out before prom, and they'll probably still taste like uranium punch.
Sounds great. Hey, Coop, here's a little tip. Women love the taste of flavored condoms. They actually eat bowls of them for breakfast.
I'll put that tip in the maybe pile. Holy crap, those tires are huge! Does this gas station only service monster trucks? It's a fire hydrant, not to be confused with a regular hydrant. I think this water fountain is broken. Does it suck to have dogs whiz on you all the time, or is that your kink? This is the house where one of those alien-worshipping cults was based out of. I tried going in there years ago, but even the cult members wouldn't accept me. Yellow house! With jokes like this, even I wouldn't take me to prom. Rumor has it there was an underground stingray fighting ring in this house. I didn't even know that was a thing. How now, Brown House? You're not gonna believe this, but there's an average everyday car parked on the side of the street. Somebody alert the press! That's my house. Well, it's my grandma's house, but I live there too. Why would anybody want a white truck? Trucks are made to get dirty. If those guys ever saw this vandalism, they'd be pretty pissed about it. I'll wash that up later when I inevitably have to do community service for all my touch-related crimes. These guys are trying to turn this town against those guys. It'll never work on me, graffiti. Just a regular, mild-mannered dad. Nothing remarkable. That's Shark Dad's house. He's the friendliest dad in the neighborhood. I think I'm better off talking to Shark Dad directly, rather than his house. Hi, I'm Coop, and I just wanted to say that I...
Please don't interact with me.
Did you lose something?
Just my son Billy. Don't know where he ran off to. Probably working on a surprise for his old dad.
Out of curiosity, where are you from?
I'm a Citytropolis native. Why do you ask?
Something seems different about you. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Maybe it's the tie.
Let's go with that. Will you go to prom with me?
I appreciate you thinking about me, but I'd rather not.
Why not?
Billy doesn't want me to start dating again. It makes him uncomfortable. And I don't think you'd make a very good mother for him, despite your figure.
I just want somebody to go to prom with me, no strings attached.
I'm afraid I'm not emotionally available, or physically, or maritally, or maritimely, or...
Okay, I get it. How'd you grow that sweet mustache?
Oh, that? I just rub a little chum on the old upper lip.
What's chum? Is that like some kind of special mustache oil?
Sure, you could call it that.
Nice. Where can I get some? I've been trying to grow a mustache for ages, to no avail.
It's not sold around here. It comes from overseas.
Damn, must be fancy. Well, I gotta get going. See you later, neighbor.
Please don't.
Please don't what?
Please don't see me later.
It's a mailbox, intended to be used for sending and receiving letters, but typically used as target practice for high school students with baseball bats. Why are you filled with krill and teeth? It's a hose. Kent once ran one of these from Grandma's exhaust pipe into my bedroom. It's an inflated rubber bladder enclosed in a pebble-grained leather cover for the purpose of kicking and catching for a concussion-causing sports competition called football. I better not. I don't want to catch athlete's foot. Or athlete's anything. You know, they call them pigskins because they used to be made from animal bladders. I'd totally watch football if people had to fling animal bladders at each other, especially if they were still full. It's a baseball bat. A Jose Canseco bat? Tell me, you didn't pay money for this. Sorry if that joke was too inside baseball. I would, but it's out of my league. Susie, I don't know who you are, but you named your dog Legolas. No wonder he ran away. You kinda reminded me of my old dog Scooter. Mostly because you're gone forever. Ah yes, nothing signifies the coming of spring like blue bushes with yellow flowers blooming. I guess. Excuse me, are you the singing bush? Achoo! God damn it! I'm allergic to this one too. Billy tagged this tree by carving his name into it. I've met Billy. I think he's a sadist. It's okay, tree. Chicks dig scars. I'm not gonna pick up a fucking tree. You know, you can find no trespassing signs everywhere you go, but you never see signs welcoming trespassing. What's the deal with that? Don't tell me what to do. I'm a rebellious teen. Fly away, little birdie. Fly away. This tree is where I plan to have my first kiss. I just need to find a first kiss. I've climbed up this tree to hide from bullies many a time, but I don't need to climb it now. It says, road closed. This road feels too closed off for my healing touch. These construction cones are so lazy. I never see them constructing anything. I hear if you touch a construction cone, you might turn into one. No, thank you. Whenever I ask you a question, you never respond. You truly are the cone of silence. He looks pissed off. See how observational I am? What you protesting?
It's more like what aren't we protesting? For starters, the pollution in this town has become overwhelming. I wouldn't even describe the air as a gas. It's almost like a solid.
It is kind of weird that you can chew the air here.
Exactly.
Do you really think this protest is accomplishing anything?
How else are we going to call attention to how underfunded the school and entire town are, yet a small percent of the population seems to be doing extremely well?
Like who?
How about your own Principal McNally, for starters? He seems to be living a nice, cushy lifestyle these days.
That's true. His chair probably cost more than my parents' funeral.
Explain to me how teachers have to buy their own classroom supplies, yet he gets to enjoy luxuries like fancy chairs.
I guess I can't.
Neither can we, so that's why we organize and protest.
So, are you anarchists or something?
Nah, we're not that organized.
Is there anything I can do to help?
It's best you just stay in your room. We all need to leave less of a carbon footprint. Even one kid like you could end up destroying this entire town if he's not too careful.
Heh, that'd be crazy. Don't you have jobs to go to?
Of course not. That's just what the man wants us to do. The man wants us all to have jobs so he can subjugate us and break our spirit. Well, not on my watch.
Take that, the man. Can I join in with your protest? The marching and yelling looks kind of fun.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
We're also protesting other protesters.
I'm so confused. Well, I gotta go now. Keep fighting the good fight. Just another day in a desperately underfunded town. I talked to him, but I honestly don't know where the money is either. Guess that's why I'm broke all the time. This guy really needs to make up his mind about his sign. His sign is too indecisive, so I've decided to not talk to him. What a lazy bum. He could at least hold his sign up. If he can't be bothered to hold up his protest sign, I can't be bothered to talk to him. White Sands Road. Whoops, I just doxed myself. White Sands? The closest thing we have to a beach in this town are some muddy puddles near the railroad. Named Saint? What the hell does that mean? When you catch yourself talking to signs, that's a sign of dementia. Stop! In the name of standard traffic law procedures. Stop looking at me, sign! It's Dr. Scoop's ice cream truck. I have so many fond memories of running in and out to get change only to find it miles down the road. I scream, you scream, we all scream, for we are helpless pawns constantly under threat of nuclear war, and screaming is the only way we can feel alive. Ice cream helps too. Wow, I didn't know you could get a doctorate in serving ice cream. Rather than grab him, maybe I should just talk to the guy to see what ice cream flavors he has. Hey there, Dr. Scoops. Got anything good for a hot day like this?
And how? Step up to the cone zone. I could fetch you a scoop of our delicious ice poutine. Or perhaps I could prescribe you a dose of our Blumpkin Spice. What do you say, Mr...
Coop. You can call me Coop.
Coop? That rhymes with scoop. I think we're gonna get along just fine, Mr. Coop.
Cool. Does that mean we're friends?
I'm friends with every paying customer. So what'll it be?
I'm not really feeling those flavors.
Well, there's plenty more where they came from. Dr. Scoops can always scoop something up. We've got a special on sour green road apple. Care for a scoop, Coop?
Not my first choice of flavors. So, what else you got?
You look like a man who could use a hearty ice cream meal.
I do?
Yes, sir! How about a scoop of New England clam chowder, Coop?
Wait, are you offering me soup or ice cream?
Ice cream, of course.
In that case, definitely not. So, what else you got?
How about you try one of my Magnum ice cream bars?
Oh, that's the fancy brand I've seen in grocery stores before. I always wondered how they taste.
Grocery stores? No, these are my homemade ice cream bars. They're extra large, so I seal them inside a Magnum condom to lock in the flavor.
Please, no. So, what else you got?
Seems to me like you deserve a party.
Really?
Sure, Coop. You're a teenager. Every teenager deserves a party. And what's a party without an ice cream cake? It's no party I'd want to attend. So how about my premium Fugly the Whale ice cream cake?
You mean Fudgy?
No, I mean Fugly. I make good ice cream, but I'm a horrible cake decorator. The cake tastes great, but the mere sight of it has been known to make children cry and adults vomit.
I'm gonna have to pass on that one.
Your loss.
So, what else you got?
Sure is a scorcher out here today, isn't it, Coop?
Actually, yeah, it is pretty hot outside.
How about an icy cold treat to beat the heat?
Sounds good. What do you got?
I've got a scoop of my all-new suntan lotion flavor with your name on it.
Suntan lotion flavor?
You betcha. It'll keep you cool while protecting your innards from harsh UV rays.
I don't think my guts need protection from the sun.
What if you get hit by a car and your guts are splattered all over the sidewalk? It never hurts to be too careful.
I'll take my chances, thanks.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you.
One scoop of Coop coming right up. So, what else you got?
You know what flavor I think would be right up your alley?
What's that?
Tomato!
Tomato.
Sure. I see the kids hurling tomatoes at you all the time, so you must be a big fan of them.
No thanks. So, what else you got?
Say, Coop, do you like chocolate chips?
Sure, they're always good with ice cream.
Couldn't agree more. So how about a scoop of my fish and chocolate chips flavor?
Oh, I forgot to mention that I'm allergic to chocolate chips. Sorry.
Oh, that's a shame. You're really missing out.
I'm sure I am. So, what else you got?
Ever feel like ice pops are a little too cold sometimes?
Yeah, they actually hurt my teeth a bit.
I know exactly what you mean. How about you try one of my hot ice pops?
What is that exactly?
I melt the ice pops into a cup and then I serve them piping hot.
No thanks.
Oh, you kids. Always scared to try something new.
So, what else you got?
How about a heaping serving of Golden State Chiller?
What flavor is it?
The flavor hides from you for about 40 years and then BAM! It reveals itself.
Weird. So what's it revealed to be?
A sick old man.
I'm gonna have to pass on that one. So, what else you got?
Want a treat that'll chill you to your core?
That sounds like it could be good. Or dangerous.
It's both. It's my legendary Orange Lazarus slushie.
Well, the name is catchy.
To be honest, I wish it didn't exist. It's one of those things I wish I could uninvent.
You're really not doing a great job of selling me on this flavor.
It's so cold, it's been known to paralyze my customers. Others even experience uncontrollable seizures the moment they ingest the frigid concoction.
This sounds awful. Why are you even selling it still?
It's delicious. And deadly. It's deadlicious.
So, what else you got?
Nothing makes the kids smile like some silky smooth soft serve. How's that sound, Coop?
What flavor is it?
Prune swirl.
That sounds awful.
You mean awfully tasty? It's mashed prunes whipped with milk and frozen into an ice cream-like blend, and then dipped in scrumptious rainbow sprinkles to disguise the prune flavor.
I'd rather just eat the sprinkles.
No can do. I don't allow any modifications to my menu. It'd hurt the integrity of the business. Making ice cream is an art, and you wouldn't ask an artist to change something on a painting, would you?
If I say no, can we end this conversation?
Sure.
Okay, then no. So, what else you got?
What do you say to a healthier ice cream option?
Oh, you mean like frozen yogurt?
Yogurt? You kids. No, I mean my all-new salad ice cream flavor.
I don't use this term lightly, but that sounds like an abomination.
Oh, it absolutely is. But it's really healthy, even with the Thousand Island dressing.
Gross. No way. So, what else you got?
Care for an icy treat?
Sure.
Great. How about some dry ice?
Oh, you mean ice cream that's ultra chilled by dry ice, like Derpin' Dots?
Nope. I mean raw, dry ice.
Isn't that dangerous?
Very. It can kill your skin cells on contact, giving you a dry ice burn, but it'll really impress your friends if you can eat it.
I'm gonna have to pass on that one. So, what else you got?
Okay, Coop. I think I found the flavor to make your taste buds sing.
What flavor is it?
Tongue ice cream.
Yeah, I know I'm supposed to lick it with my tongue, but what's the flavor?
That is the flavor. The flavor of a tongue.
What?
When you lick it, it'll give you the instant sensation of touching a complete stranger's tongue with your own.
While I've dreamt of making it to first base, I think I'll hold out to do it with a girl rather than a dessert.
Good luck with that, Coop.
So, what else you got?
Perhaps you'd like to try my vegan option.
What flavor is it?
It's a vegan cone.
Okay, but you do put ice cream in it, don't you?
Oh, there's no ice cream. It's just a vegan cone, locally sourced from farm-raised tree bark.
This is why I'm not vegan. So, what else you got?
What's penny-flavored, frozen, and red all over?
I don't know. What?
Dr. Scoop's famous bloodsicle.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
It's a cultural dish. You're being insensitive.
I'd better not appropriate it then.
Good point. Pearls before swine.
So, what else you got?
We've currently got a surplus of sad on a stick, if that catches your fancy.
What flavor is it?
It's just my tears. Frozen. On a stick.
Oh, that's depressing.
Yes, and so is life in general.
Although I agree, I think I'll skip the sad on a stick.
Suit yourself.
So, what else you got?
Never mind boring old ice cream. You strike me as a hot cream kind of fellow.
I don't know what that means, and I'm not certain I want to.
Dr. Scoops isn't just a doctor, he's an inventor as well. I got tired of plain old ice cream, so I reversed it.
You mean you melted it?
Nope, I reversed it with science.
No thanks. So, what else you got?
You should have 3 scoops of my clinical depression crunch. Doctor's orders. It's the perfect treat to enjoy when you're alone in bed for 3 days straight with the blinds pulled shut, avoiding your ringing phone at all costs, and so exhausted by menial tasks like brushing your teeth or combing your hair that you just don't bother anymore.
Are you okay, man?
I'm great. Couldn't be better.
I don't think I want any of that clinical depression crunch.
Nobody does, but here we are.
So, what else you got?
Have you tried our Yakuza berry? It's got little raspberry finger chunks all throughout. Adds a nice crunch. It's a hit with the kids in Japan, too.
Finger chunks? Like from real fingers?
Who's asking?
No thanks. So, what else you got?
We get this one shipped in all the way from Colorado. Frozen dead guy ice cream. It's Grandpa Brado's special recipe. Want a sample?
Not if there's actual dead guy in it.
All right then. Let's see what else we have here.
So, what else you got?
Our freezer burn Frosty is on sale today. Only $2.99 for a large.
What flavor is it?
Well, we just scrape the inside of our freezers out and stick the slush in a cup, so it doesn't really have a flavor per se.
You probably shouldn't tell people that. So, what else you got?
Well, we've got cream corn flavored ice cream.
You don't sound too enthused about it.
Who would be?
I see what you mean. I recommend the bacon-wrapped milkshake. The bacon really brings out the flavor of the glass it's served in. A good old-fashioned mailbox. Without knowing much about the Postal Service, I can only assume it's connected to all other mailboxes through a series of pneumatic tubes. Ouch! A bunch of paper cuts! Now I look like that bloody version of Jesus. Just a regular day for a regular mailman, looking through everyone's mail. Hey, mailman, I got a package you can deliver.
Why, of course, son. Just stamp it, address it, and drop it in the mailbox. That's what us mail folk do.
Ah, I guess that joke was too subtle for him. Can I have a free stamp?
No way, kid. Giving you a stamp for free is a federal offense. I don't want to risk losing my job. I love my job almost as much as I hate dogs.
Why do dogs hate you?
Maybe it's because I run a dogfighting ring out of my house and they can smell the inhumanity.
Well, I gotta go. Have fun destroying people's mail.
Ruining the mail of others is one of the greatest perks of this job.
This is one of those banks that doesn't have a name or a brand or anything. Either this bank is closed for the day, or it's been closed a long time. Come out with your hands up, McDuck. Yeah, you'll never take me alive, copper. It says Sancta Spiritus, which I believe is French for butt drugs. I wonder what these magic words do. Sancta Spiritus! Oh, it gives you a stiffy. Do any of the clocks in this town frickin' work? This cone has been on traffic duty ever since it killed all those dogs on a domestic disturbance call. I touched it. It's pretty coney, but I like my cones pointier. 1 out of 5. Downed wires make kids dyers. Kids are zapped dead all the time in this town. Maybe that awful safety slogan is why. Jesus? Are you under there? Uh-oh, good boy alert. What up, dog? I can look at him, but luckily, he can't look at me. Nice day out here, isn't it?
How the hell should I know? I'm blind, you little shit.
No, I meant it feels nice with the warm, sunny weather and all.
I haven't seen the sun since I was a boy, so thanks for bringing up that painful memory.
So, how did you go blind, if you don't mind me asking?
I went blind the same way all people go blind.
Which is?
Masturbating.
What? That's a real thing? I thought it was an urban legend.
Well, it was pretty legendary. It all started when I accidentally shot one right into my eyes. The sperm impregnated my eyeballs and they exploded when I carried my pregnant eyes to full term.
This is officially my least favorite conversation of the day.
Day ain't over yet, kid.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Sure, you can give me a sensual massage or an erotic lap dance.
I was thinking of something less creepy, degrading, and frankly, less illegal.
Look, kid, it's been a while since I've been able to get some stimulation happening in my root chakra, if you know what I mean. If you're not gonna do it, find me a massage or a magazine or something.
I'll keep my eyes open, I'll see what I can do. That's a nice dog. What's its name?
Dog? This thing's a dog? The guy who sold it to me said it was an ostrich. Bastard ripped me off.
Holy crap! That's so mean! How could he take advantage of you like that? People are the worst, I swear. If I had the power, I'd wipe...
I was joking, you idiot. You really think all us blind folk are that helpless and gullible?
No, but I'm starting to think I am.
Sounds about right.
Can I borrow your dog?
Borrow my dog? Are you blind too?
No.
Then why would I ever let you borrow old Duke?
Because some bullies swatted my house recently and the SWAT team accidentally shot my dog.
Why in the hell would I let you borrow my dog if you can't even keep your own dog alive?
Harsh, but fair. Okay, see you later.
See? You'll see me later, you asshole.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Ha ha ha. Got you again, moron.
Hey, I thought this magazine might be, entertaining for you.
Great. Okay. Now I just need you to do one more thing.
Sure. What's that?
Can you shove this magazine up your ass?
What?
Yeah. Shove it up your ass, because I sure as hell don't have any use for it. It's not written in Braille, I'm blind, and I can't read this, you insensitive prick!
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
You're as useless as you are gullible.
Damn, now why can't I grow a sweet hairdo like that? Would you mind telling me?
Just leave me alone, kid.
Pardon me, but do you?
Life's too short to talk to ugly children.
Greetings, I'm Coop and...
Cram it, kid.
He looks like he doesn't have a care in the world. Sorry to bother you, but I'm trying to find my way to the...
I don't care!
This golden haze sign is made of 100% authentic fake gold. It's like I'm staring directly into my future. This fake bus stop keeps the old folks in the retirement home from getting too far if they escape. It's kind of a dirty trick to trap them into waiting for a bus that never comes, but it's a lot more humane than the bear traps they used to use. Psst, your secret's safe with me, fake bus stop sign. Holy crap! I bet this dude could stab somebody to death with his hair. Salutations there, good.
I'm not legally allowed to be this close to children.
It's just an average storm drain with an average clown in it, holding an average red balloon. Hey there, storm drain.
Hello, Coop.
Hello? Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm Parody Wives the Clown, your non-copyright infringing new best friend.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Oh, but we're not strangers, Coop. I just introduced myself, remember? Now we know each other.
I guess that's true.
Why don't you come down and play with us? We have all your favorite games down here.
You have Superman 64? No way!
Seriously? That's your favorite game?
Hell yeah, it is. I mean, right after Bubsy 3D. Okay, I'm coming down.
Wait! Stop. We're at capacity.
Huh? But I can see there's plenty of room down there.
Gotta go. Bye-bye.
Huh. I guess he's busy. Nice guy, though. Hello? Are you down there? Huh. He must be setting up the controller so we can play. High five, new friend. Come on, don't leave me hanging here. Man, this dude's in the same grade as me, and he's hairy as a mofo. I bet he's got tons of pubes. Lucky. Fortunately, he didn't hear me grope him. Hello.
Let me stop you right there and leave.
Hi.
Yeah, hold that thought. Forever.
Excuse me.
Not now, not ever.
These streets are named after my two favorite characters from The Matrix. I love when White Sands says, "I know Kung Fu," to Trinity. When life hands you lemons, turn it into a questionable business. A lemonade stand? How quaintly Americana.
That's the heart of our business down here at Lemonade's lemon-flavored lemon-type drinks. We serve the finest sweetened country-style lemon-type drink plucked right from my parents' own lemon tree, God bless them. We pride ourselves on customer satisfaction here, and that's why when you drink Lemonade's lemon-flavored lemon-type drinks, you'll say, "Damn, that's pretty close to lemonade."
Who's we?
Well, just me, unless you want a job. You're hired, but I can only pay you in lemons. Also, I'm out of lemons.
No thanks. Will you go to prom with me?
Allow me to put this gently. You're nice, but you might be the ugliest sack of lemon fertilizer I've seen in my entire short life. Under no condition would I entertain the idea of being seen publicly in your disgusting company. Even if you held a gun to the heads of my beloved parents, God bless them, and gave me the choice of going to prom with you or watching their brains spray across the walls, I would pull the trigger myself and bury their bodies right next to your chances at ever being loved. I will not go to the prom with you. Not now, not ever, absolutely not, no way, no how, ever.
Hey, that wasn't gentle at all.
I said you were nice, didn't I?
How much for a glass?
Each glass of Lemonade's lemon-flavored lemon-type drink is tailored specifically to the wealth of our customers. You, sir, strike me as an upper crust type. How about I pour you one in our exclusive diamond-encrusted Abe chalice complete with a Bluetooth stereo and leather carrying case? At only $79.95, you can't afford to miss out.
I, don't think I can afford that.
Ah, so you're a middle-class man then. You'll love our jumbo size. It comes with a limited edition Crazy Abe's lemonade-style drink Crazy Straw. It's shaped like me, Lemon Abe, and for only $12. What a steal!
Look, I don't have very much money. What can I get for a nickel?
A nickel? Are you serious? All right, for a nickel, I'll throw a drink in your face and hopefully you'll taste some, but I have to spit in it first.
I'll pass.
I guess beggars can be choosers.
How's business going?
Business is moving slower than a molasses disaster in January, and as we all know, January is the slowest month for molasses. People don't buy. Lemons go bad, and my dream of one day owning a business successful enough that I can buy my parents a new house slowly dies on the hot summer sidewalk.
Maybe people just don't like lemonade.
Huh? What does that have to do with anything? I don't even sell lemonade.
You don't?
Are you an idiot? It's Lemonade's lemon-flavored lemon-type drinks, not lemonade. They only let you call it lemonade if your lemons come from Lemonade, Wisconsin.
One glass, please.
Great, but we don't have any in stock currently.
You don't have any lemonade in stock at your lemonade stand. Then why are you here?
Networking.
Oh.
You see, business has been so slow that all our lemons went bad. I guess you could say that all of our lemons were lemons. We're waiting on a new bushel to grow, but we're confident that our next batch will be twice as lemonade-like as the last. And boy, are you in luck. We're taking pre-orders for the next batch now. Trust me, you don't want to miss out.
Pre-ordered lemonade? Sounds shady.
Country-style lemonade-type drink. And speaking of shady, all pre-orders come with a free cocktail umbrella.
Ooh, I'm in. One, pre-ordered glass of lemonade, please.
Great, that'll be 25 cents. $1.25 if you'd like the commemorative lemonade pint glass. The extra $1 is just a deposit and you get 75 cents of it back when you come back to get it filled.
What purpose does that serve?
It's just to complicate the transaction, really.
Well, let me uncomplicate this transaction. You can put my lemonade on layaway and I'll take a pre-order receipt. But I'd like my umbrella now, if you don't mind.
Oh no, that'll be shipped when pre-orders close.
Can I just have that one?
No. This is just the display.
You really made this as complicated as you possibly could, didn't you?
That's business for you. Oh, and no refunds.
Okay, well, I gotta go.
Sounds good. And remember, at Lemonabes, we're always glad you came.
Ugh. Looks like somebody's going for the Sonic the Hedgehog hairstyle. Ouch! Jesus! That hair is definitely a defense mechanism. Sure is lonely being...
Hey, it's that stupid kid everyone hates. What a loser.
You know what's funny?
F off, douche.
You know what?
I don't talk to unpopulars.
Wow, it's a Canyonero. It looks just like the ones in all those Canyonero commercials. This is a no-pee zone. Better hold it. Fight the oppressors! Free the pea! Not a lot of people know this, but Mother Cluckin' Chicken is actually a play on words. He gets to wear a chicken costume all day? That's like getting paid to celebrate Halloween every day. Lucky. Groping him seems like a Mother Cluckin' bad idea. So, what's it like wearing a chicken outfit all day long?
Beats being in high school.
I legitimately can't argue with that. So, how's the chicken here anyway?
Couldn't say. We don't serve chicken here. We only serve chicken.
What's the difference?
To legally call your food chicken, it needs to actually contain chicken in it. We can't make that claim. So legally, the workaround is to call it chicken instead.
Okay, so what's in it then?
Herbs, spices, and a shitload of factory chemicals to create a chicken-like substitute.
So it's like a vegetarian alternative faux chicken?
No, there's definitely lots of animal parts mixed in with those chemicals. We just don't know what animals. All we know is that none of them are chickens.
I feel like I'm going down a very disturbing rabbit hole here.
Actually, rabbit could be one of those animals in our chicken product. It's a mystery turducken chemical in food product.
This sounds delicious. Do you guys sell any other types of food?
Funny you mention it, because we've just unveiled our new Mother Cluckin' Slurry Surprise.
What's that?
It's a byproduct of our chicken chemical process, and then we serve it piping hot in a cup with an extra thick straw.
An extra thick straw? That's an odd thing to mention.
Well, it's still quite chunky. We're not sure why, but even though we heat it to 900 degrees for several days, some of the stuff in the slurry just doesn't break down. Rather than scoop it out, we just give it to our customers with an extra thick straw so they can suck up those chunky bits.
You know, I think I'm gonna have to pass on the Slurry Surprise.
Yeah, most people do.
How long did it take you to get that good at sign twirling?
About 10 years.
Wow, I had no idea you sign spinners put so many hours into it.
Yeah, it's a unique skill. A lost art, if you will. We twirlers have been honing our craft for ages, so businesses had best cough up some real cash if they want our expertise.
Oh yeah? What kind of cash?
Minimum wage.
Dare to dream. So, what's a fella gotta do to score a costume like that?
Normally, you'd need to become a full-time employee here, but if you'd be willing to help me out, I can score one for you.
I guess that depends on the favor.
Well, I just got a delivery order, and that's great. But research has shown that every time I step away to make a delivery, instead of standing here doing my sign twirling routine, we lose customers.
Makes sense.
So I need you to deliver this mother clucking chicken order and have the customer sign the credit card receipt.
That's it?
Yep. Just bring that signed receipt back to me, and I'll get you a mother clucking costume. Do we have a deal?
Sure, I can swing that.
Great. Here's the chicken and the credit card receipt. Just take it to the pink house located on Knothole Street. Knock on the door, make sure they sign that receipt, then bring it back to me.
Okay, got it.
Good luck, mother clucker.
Rod's thick pizzas are a little smaller than normal, but their girth is insane. Rod's thick pizza? Oh, I get it. It's Chicago style. If I wear this, does it officially mean that I'm from New Jersey? One slice of free pizza, please.
Nice try, kid, but nobody gets a shot at Rod's thickness without tossing his salad in the back first.
You have salads here?
No.
What's on the Rod's Thick Sausage Surprise?
Sorry, kid. That pie is for customers 18 or older. Preferably the sexy ones.
Rod, you're not putting your penis on any of these pizzas, are you?
Come on, kid. This is a legitimate Italian eatery.
Okay, but I didn't hear you say no.
It depends on what you order.
What's your stance on pineapple?
Rod is always in favor of making it easier to swallow.
Nice. I like pineapple on pizza too.
Pineapple on pizza? Sick.
As luck would have it, I actually have a coupon for a free pizza.
A free pizza? You sure that coupon isn't expired?
There's no expiration on it.
Damn. Wish I could say the same about my condoms.
Your what?
My condiments.
So, can I get that free cheese pizza?
Alright, why the hell not? Just don't go telling your friends I'm giving away free pizzas. Unless, of course, they're barely legal females. Then you can send them my way. Deal?
Deal.
Right on. Here you go, kid. Enjoy my thick pizza.
Wish you wouldn't say it like that, but thanks. A lovely cheese pizza, just for me. I guess today wasn't all bad. Time to head back home and scarf it down. Ooh, a hot pizza box. I could go for a cheese pizza. Call me cheesy, but I love you, pizza. It's so weird that they have a Mexican flag in an Italian shop, which reminds me, I need to study for my geography test. A topping station for salads that no one orders. Nice decal, Rod's Pizzeria. Now people can remember where they are. Feels slimy from all the years of pizza steam, I hope. A wood-fired pizza oven. That's how they get that nice smoky burnt pizza flavor. More oven for the lovin'. Rod's Hot Box, also available on DVD. Like most women, it's too hot and way out of my reach. A pizza scraper for scraping pizza off the ceilings. You know how it goes when you toss the dough too high. That's the prestigious Golden Pizza Award, given to Rod by the famous Flavor Fave. Which Renaissance painter created this fine art? Donatello? You belong in a museum. This is the dough tomb. Like Jesus, on the third day, it will be risen. Is that real? Jeez, how long has that pizza been in there? Yep, I'd take a photo of you and frame it too. You handsome pizza, you. Spatula or paddle? You be the judge. It's a pizza cutter for cutting something. I can't remember. A whip? What kind of kinky pizza needs to be spanked? Whip it! Whip it good! $75? I would have done it just for the exposure. Yeah? Well, I spent $100 on an Ouya, which makes us both savvy investors. Some dude named Anthony Bonnie is pretty into himself. Anthony and Bonnie sitting in a tree. G-R-A-F-F-I-T-I. Wow, this road is really blocked off. I'm sure from behind the fence it looks like I could easily slip through the gaps in the cones, but rest assured those gaps are only an illusion and I'm physically incapable of walking past this roadblock, even if I wanted to. Come on, roadblock. You can at least try to be a little more open to people. The Le Telepathe valet will park your car for $8 and then steal it for free. Oh, Lord, show me a sign. Oh, thanks. The patio is a good place to eat if you want to bring your dog and smoke cigarettes while homeless people scream at you. Le Telepathe, it's so fancy. I don't think I'll ever be able to afford to eat there. Le Telepathe, what do you mean in English? If only I paid attention in my Spanish classes. What a snooty prick. Hi there.
Welcome to La Telepathe. In our fine establishment, we monitor your brainwaves and serve you a dish from your deepest desires.
I'd like to make an order.
Oh, apologies, sir, but we don't serve friendship here.
Excuse me.
Tiny Monsieur, if you're applying to be busboy around here, I'm afraid we're not currently hiring children who can't even lift a baguette.
I could totally lift a baguette.
Would you care to put a wager on that, sir?
I'm above your silly trials. Besides, I lifted 3 dinner rolls just the other day. Grandma took my picture.
Most impressive, sir. But don't touch the dishes.
Is there anything your kitchen can serve me?
Little sir, our kitchen is ill-equipped to prepare you a prom date.
Damn it! I'm starving. Can I order something from my deepest desires?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. But we're a restaurant. We can't make you a hero here, sir. Only you can do such a thing. And by the looks of you, that's quite unlikely.
Not serving me is discrimination or racist or something, I bet.
Apologies, sir, but we serve based on our customers' deepest desires. And I'm afraid we can't grow you a giant beard.
Off I go. These fake plants could use some fake water. One day you'll be a real boy, fake plant. Hey, this is fabric. You lied to me, plant. Wow, every candle here melted the same way. It's a guy on a date, and it looks like his date is here on purpose. I wonder what that's like. That's a woman who knows what she wants. Bacon cake is fucking hardcore. Are you a leg man or a taco man?
Sir, if you would be so kind as to, fuck off, that would be most exquisite. Sir, I understand that you think she looks friendly based on her pleasant demeanor, but I assure you that a chill runs up her spine when you approach her. Please keep away.
She looks nice. I wonder if she'll go to prom with me.
Sir, allow me to stop you from asking her to prom before you start. She says no.
Hey there, do you mind if I...
I'm trying to enjoy my dinner, and I don't remember ordering you.
He sure looks like a happy guy. Huh, wonder what that's like.
Sir, allow me to stop you from asking him to prom before you start. His answer is no.
Hey, I'm Coop, and I was...
Just leave me alone, kid.
Candy cane pizza? Who would desire such garbage? A pregnant lady? A meal prepared by Chef Aborchon. If I do, its mother might not take it back. She does not look happy. Hey, aren't you the high school janitor's wife?
Ex-wife? Please, kid, can't you see I'm on a date?
I think you should give the janitor a second chance.
Are you kidding me? When we met, he promised to sweep me off of my feet. At first, I thought I could overlook his love of the custodial arts. But when he would only make love on garbage day in a trash bin with a mop on my head, I could only take so much. He can only focus on one thing at a time, and I told him it was either trash or me.
Well, now he's not doing either. Don't you think you could have a clean and exciting life together?
Exciting life? Ha! His bucket list was just a list of buckets he wants to own before he dies.
That's, still pretty exciting, I think. Will you go to prom with me?
Wow, I'm flattered. Moved, actually. But kid, our love could never be. You're so underage and illegal. No, don't look at me like that with your lonely, beautiful trash bin eyes. I am only so strong. Besides, what would Libman, your janitor, aka my ex-husband, do if he ever saw us together? No, it could never be. Maybe in another life. Or semester.
A simple no would suffice. So, what are you gonna order?
At this point, anything. I'm starving. If only my vapid date would make up his mind. You can tell a lot about a person by what they order here.
That's a good idea. You can find what their desire is pretty easily that way.
Exactly. Honestly, I'd be surprised if his deepest desire isn't just a copy of himself that he can date. Besides, if all of his desires are below the belt, it'll show up as his dinner, and I'll definitely know he's a creep.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to disturb you while you're trying to get laid.
Scram, kid. I have real emotional needs. I'm not just looking for a plate of dicks!
He thinks he looks good, but I think he looks like a self-absorbed douchebag. Hi, I'm Coop.
Damn! You are one fine-looking specimen, if I do say so myself. Looking good!
Wow, thanks.
He's talking to himself, Coop, not you.
So sexy. Yeah.
Don't you ever crave something more than looks and shallow conversation?
Oh my god, yes, I'm so lonely. I'm so goddamn lonely. Did you know I dry humped myself the other day? Seriously, I humped a goddamn mirror because I'm so vain and lonely. A mirror! All I want is somebody to hug me and tell me that it's gonna be okay so I can fall asleep at night without crying.
Jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were hurting that bad inside.
Not as much as the ladies are hurting inside after a squirting from this guy. Looking good, yeah.
You're hopeless. So what do you do for a living? Are you a janitor too?
No, but I should carry around a mop since the ladies melt onto the floor whenever I'm around. This guy.
Okay. So what do you do?
What don't I do? Actually, it's more like who do I do? Am I right or am I right? Am I right?
Ugh. How's the food here anyway?
All I know is everything is delicious because I'm what's on the menu tonight, and all the ladies want some of this four-course meal.
Wait, I don't understand. Are you talking about yourself? I'm just asking how the food tastes.
Looking good guy doesn't swing that way, but you can buy him a drink. Of course, you'll have to get in line, baby, because all the ladies are picking up the tab for my drinks.
You might be the second most narcissistic person I've ever met.
The waiter told me the same thing. Guess that's just a fancy French word for attractive. You're on fire tonight. Looking good.
Okay, nice not really talking to you. Bye.
They hate to see me go, but they love to watch me leave. Looking good.
It's a ticket wheel, so the kitchen can keep all the orders straight. It'd be a real shame if they got all their orders mixed up. Somehow. Looks like an order ticket for a plate of... dicks? Is that kosher? I don't even want to know how they prepare that, let alone where they come from. Don't worry, baby. I'll pick up the ticket. Nothing ruins a date faster than receiving the wrong order, especially when it's an order of penises. Order up.
And here you are, sir. Your plate of dicks. Bon appetit.
Whoa, looking good.
What? That gross plate of dicks?
Delicious.
When I started dating a man who's constantly looking at himself in the mirror, I had no idea he'd be so full of himself. And now this is what you order? I knew men only had one thing on their mind. I just assumed it was their own. I hope you and your plate of dicks are happy. God, I made a mistake. Dating sucks. I might as well go back to what's comfortable instead of trying to find what makes me happy. I'm going back to my ex-husband.
A plate of penises? That doesn't strike me as yummy-wummy. Dicks. Is he mopping the street? I, ruined your wife's fancy date.
You did? For me? Oh, but why?
So you'd clean up the school. That place is so trashed I got my neck stuck in a plastic soda ring and almost died like one of those sea turtles.
You're right, kid. I don't deserve people like you in my life.
Does this mean we're friends?
Now, hold on. Let's take it slow. This divorce is rough, and I'm in no place to make commitments yet, but I appreciate everything you've done.
Thanks for the dirty hug. Made all this effort totally worth it. Great! Now I'm covered in dirt and tears. Hey, janitor, how's the cleaning coming?
Oh, thanks to you, kid, a new wind of inspiration has blown up my sails. Before you know it, this entire town will have a fresh coat of polish. Hope nobody plans to walk on it at any time soon.
It's a pornographic Braille magazine. At least, I think that's what it is. It sure feels dirty. Porn for the blind? Wait, isn't looking at porn what makes you go blind? I'm so confused. Hey there, are you the one who ordered the mother clucking chicken?
You bet your ass I am. What took you so mother clucking long?
Sorry, I'm new to this mother clucking delivery stuff. Anyway, I have your mother clucking chicken order right here, and just need you to sign this receipt.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow down there. I don't just provide my signature to any stranger off the street, you know. Lots of identity theft going on in the world these days.
But I'm just a kid, and you said you ordered this.
And that's how them identity thieves get ya. They lure you in with a false sense of security. In this case, a harmless, quivering, lonely-looking teenager.
Hey, that's rude.
Point is, we're gonna have to work some things out before I go signing any so-called credit card slip of yours. So, tell me, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
The chicken, right?
Ha! He thinks the chicken came first. You gotta be shitting me. Okay, genius, then explain how the chicken came into existence if it didn't hatch from an egg first.
I really don't know. Can you please just sign this so I can be on my way?
Beep! Wrong answer! Come back to me when you figure things out, moron!
God damn it!
Back for more, huh? Okay, now maybe you can finally answer me. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
The egg, right?
Ha! He thinks the egg came first. You gotta be shitting me. Okay, genius, then explain how the egg came into existence if a chicken didn't lay it first.
Maybe God brought it into existence or something.
Ah, the classic God debate. My human brain can't understand the science behind everything, so I'll make up a story about mythical beings in the clouds creating things and call it a day. Fine, I'll play your game, kid. Tell me, if God created it, then who created God?
I think God created God, because only a God could do such a thing, right?
Your argument is falling apart, kid. Even if there was a God, at some point in time, there had to be nothing. No planets, no space, no gods, nothing. Absolutely nothing. With that in mind, how did any of that stuff come to be? And furthermore, how did it all lead to the chicken or the egg?
Look, I don't pretend to comprehend all the ins and outs of the universe. For Christ's sakes, I'm just a kid trying to survive high school. Maybe some crazy sciencey stuff happened, like a big bang, or a black hole imploded on itself, or some super god magically came into existence and started creating all this stuff.
Listen to yourself. Big bangs? Black holes? Are you kidding me? You're tying your logic into a Gordian knot, kid. It's a simple question, so just give me a simple answer. How did the entire universe come into existence?
I don't know. Maybe it was laid by some kind of ultra mega chicken.
Holy shit! Eureka! I think you figured it all out! This is it! This is the answer to our existence! You've done it, kid! You cracked the code! You've cracked the egg! You've unlocked the mysteries of the universe!
I did?
Yes! This is huge! I'm gonna write a book all about it! Hope you don't mind if I take all the credit. Maybe I'll mention you in the special thanks section. What was your name again?
Oh, it's
Actually, never mind. Can't talk forever about nonsense with a delivery boy. Who the hell has time for that? Here, take the signed credit card receipt and get out of here. I've got some mother-clucking chicken to eat and a mother-clucking book to write.
That was ridiculously complicated. And no tip? Someone ought to ultra mega egg his house. Okay, I delivered the mother cluckin' chicken and got the mother cluckin' receipt, mother cluckin' signed.
That's mother cluckin' great. Okay, a deal's a deal. Here's your new mother cluckin' chicken costume. Wear it with pride.
I'm not sure that's possible, but thanks. Delivering food to that weirdo in order to get this chicken costume was totally worth it. Okay, I may need to reevaluate my life decisions at some point. Check it out! I found you a Braille magazine.
Holy shit, kid! This is the latest issue of Busty Braille Babes.
Yeah, great. I'm glad you're happy.
Happy? I'm more than happy. Here, feel this page.
I really don't want to.
I said feel it.
Okay, fine. I did it. You happy?
Congrats, kid. You just got to second base.
Really? I didn't know second base felt so sticky.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some reading to do with both hands.
I'm gonna try not to focus on what I had to do to get this one measly stamp.
Holy crap! I hope the Postal Service has a good medical plan for this dude. What's wrong? Didn't you say you were into dogfighting? Damn! I didn't know seeing eye dogs can also blind people. Guess that's one way to stay employed. You're not supposed to pet service animals, especially vicious ones that can clearly tear your hand off. Sit, stay, good dog.
I can look at him, but luckily, he can't look at me.
Ah, shit!
Well, look who it is!
Put me down! Leave me alone!
At least he brought us some pizza.
Come on, guys, that's my lunch! And dinner!
Relax, Pipsqueak. We saved you some.
Extra, read all about it! Today's top story, you fuckers are douchebags!
Hey! These claims are unsubstantiated!
Don't you have anything better to do than push around Coop?
Oh, bite it, Sawyer! Just get out of the way so I can kick the shit out of this shrimp!
Kick the shit out of him, huh? You mean like the time you kicked the shit out of your pant leg, Chet? You did what?
Babe, no, I was sick
You're
and...
fucking gross! Oh my god! I have to go shower!
It was just a little
Ew,
nugget!
Don't
Oh,
touch
babe,
me.
don't be like that!
Well, that was gross. Anyway, my lovely Sawyer, now that we're alone...
Hey, third party, right in front of you?
Shut the fuck up, Smegma Breath! Now that we're alone, I've been meaning to ask, do you have a date for prom? I'd like a girl who has dirt on everyone.
Fat chance, Kent. I'll be at prom, but strictly as a reporter. I can see the headline already. Kent, not awarded prom king, cries for 72 hours straight and dies a dehydrated husk.
That's what you think. The school isn't letting anyone go stag.
Damn it! No stag attendees? What is this, some kind of breeding camp?
Face it, Sawyer, the only way into the dance is to give in to your desires. Take my hand and say yes. Will you be my prom queen?
Actually, I'm going with Coop.
Coop? You fucking serious?
Me? Really?
Oh, I get it. You're playing hard to get to entice the big dog. Well, woof woof. It's smart. You gotta play games to win a 5-time king like me. Meow. Looks like this cat has claws. Let the games begin. I'll pick out a nice slow song for us to dance closely to when you go with me to prom. 'Cause if you go with Coop, I'd have to kill him.
Wasn't that your bike?
Oh yeah. Shit.
How'd you know I didn't have a date?
Call it a hunch.
I didn't even know you liked me.
Aw, of course I like you, little buddy. You're my favorite neighbor. And anyway, did you see how pissed off Kent was? That was awesome.
Yeah. He's gonna murder me.
Don't worry about that snooty prick. You gotta stick up for yourself, Coop. They won't pick on you if you fight back.
You think? Because last week I tweeted, Kent can sometimes be impolite, and he responded by swatting my house.
Oh, I heard about that. Sorry about your dog.
I miss Scooter.
Yeah, well, you're on your own tomorrow, pal. I'm gone all day on a field trip. Stay strong, brother. Fight the power. Later, Coop.
Cool, yeah. Damn the man, and so on. I am so screwed.
Ah, Coop! You're home!
Hey, Graham. You sure are full of life today.
I've had such a wonderful day. I got some groceries, finished my Kegel exercises, and guess what? Your grandma has a date this week.
That's great, Grandma.
My. You sure are devoid of life today. Tough day at school again?
Yeah.
Was it those bullies? Your old grandma can roll up her sleeves and knock some heads together.
Please don't. Last time you helped, you only made it worse. Now they just say, better call your grandma to come save you, pussy, while they punch me even harder.
What? Are you ashamed of your old grandma?
No, Graham, it's just... Have you ever heard the phrase, adding insult to injury?
Oh, sure. I've heard lots of phrases. Like, no matter how flat you make a pancake, it always has two sides.
Yeah, but...
Oh, or you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Your grandma is full of them.
Boy, I'll say.
Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day. You know, you'll always be my little Cooper hero.
Thanks, Graham.
Cheer up, Coop. I know you like helping people, so why don't you help me out? When you're ready, I have a couple of things that only a superhero like yourself could do.
Sure, Grandma. I'll talk to you soon. Free time at last! Now I can look, touch, and talk to all my cool stuff. Well, until I'm ready to go help out Grandma with whatever she needs, that is. This bursting pimple got me 5th place in the high school volcano building contest. Don't worry, Zit Mountain. It's just a stage of life. It'll go away. That's my old Atari Lynx. There will come a day when people learn to appreciate Todd's adventures in Slime World. I love you, Lynx, but you sucked the juice out of every battery I put inside you. Juice hog! These are my books. How to Make Friends for Dummies, Imaginary Friends and You, 69 Easy Pickup Lines for Asking Girls to Prom, and Where Are My Pubes? A Guide to Late Bloomers, for example. I solved this puzzle cube when I was sleepwalking, I swear. I don't want to solve this now. I mean, I totally could, but, you know, I got better things to do. I once had some fish in here, but they ran away. Where'd you go? Hello? Any fish in there? No. Damn it. A Star Spangled Bastard toy. The guns didn't come included because the president took them. It's a Seizure Man toy. He can save anyone but himself. It has a vibrate function if you pinch its spine. This is a Super Jerk toy. My grandma confused him for Psionic Steve. Chapow! I turn my hat backwards so people think I'm too cool to play with toys. It's my hero, Psionic Steve. He uses his mind powers to save people. I really admire that. This poster used to be my father's. Hey, Steve. No, it was another bad day. I pissed off a lot of people, especially Ken's gang. Now I'm trying to lay low long enough to graduate in one piece. Wish me luck. Maybe someday I'll be a hero, like Psionic Steve. Well, dress for the job you want. I made this potato clock in school. They thought it was a bomb and the police showed up. I befriended the bomb-defusing robot, though. I felt popular that day. It's 1/2 baked o'clock. I keep my socks and undies in here. Oh my god! Someone broke in here and left a bunch of embarrassing stains on my underwear. I should lock my windows. It's a souvenir from my trip to Mordor. How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over them mountains? Ah, my bed. I do some of my best crying here. That's my diary. Since you looked at it, I'll have to kill you. That's a comic book, not a porno mag. Seriously. These socks may look stiff, but I assure you, they're just overstarched. I swear. I, don't want to touch those, crunchy socks. Please don't ask why. Kent's failing report cards from last year. I stole them as a memento. He says he failed on purpose to be prom king again, but I call bullshit. Failed on purpose, my ass. This is my book report on Cormac McCarthy's The Road, a depressing book about the apocalypse, but it's pretty unrealistic. My boring crapper keeper. I had a cool Lisa Frank binder, but a bunch of 6th grade girls beat me up and stole it. They're dangerous in packs. You know too much. You better keep her mouth shut. Science. Why? How? This textbook asks a lot of important questions, but fuck me if I know the answers. That's a self-portrait sketch of me, surprised that I'm a drawing. It's a baseball bat for all those sports I play. Actually, I used to hold on to it when I went to sleep to protect me from the monsters under my bed. Hey, Bet, how do I get to first base with a girl? Also, what is first base? My dad got me that mitt when I was a baby so we could play catch. Might as well use it to play catch with ghosts now. That's my walkie-talkie. Sawyer has the other half. Her batteries have been dead for a while, though. Sawyer, are you there? Am I safe to go outside? Hello? It's a pen. Perfect for forging signatures. It's a pen. Perfect for forging signatures. I feel like I'm holding this plant hostage and torturing it by putting it near a window with a view of freedom. Grandma hates this evolution poster because she says evolution is a myth, like birth control. I got this Bumble Bear calendar when I learned about the birds and the bears in sex ed. Bears can love anyone they want, even bees. Go Bumble Bear! I drew this of me and Sawyer when we were little. She was nice enough to insist I keep it. Look at you two. Best friends. It's a sketch I drew of Crystal turning me down for prom. I call this one Requiem for Rejection. You see a lot more ceiling fans around ever since floor fans killed all those people. What's it like being covered in dead flies? This lamp has brought me a lot of comfort during scary, dark walks down the hallway. Hey, Lamp, got any bright ideas on how I can get a prom date? It's a framed photo of Grandma, and she's almost as excited as actual Grandma. It's not the real Grandma, Coop. Don't be fooled. It's a generic photo of some farmland, used for taking up space on walls in boring homes. Grandma let these candies out years ago, but no one ate them. I think they're older than me. This hard candy has become petrified candy, and I don't want to chip a tooth. This is Grandma's coveted Shut Up Award. She won this during a debate with an echo. Grandma said it would be a good idea to take this photo in case I went missing or the paper needed something for my obituary. This really isn't the best way to talk to Grandma. Ah, Fribrib, my favorite frog tissue dispenser. I used to sleep with it, but Grandma got suspicious when I kept running out of tissue so quickly and made me leave them in the bathroom. I swear I was just crying. Hey, Fribrib, love you, buddy. It's a leaky faucet. It's been that way forever. I wonder how much water has been wasted over the years. Hey, faucet, thanks for all the what you make. It's a toothbrush. You chew on it until your mouth stops bleeding. You talking to me? Are you talking to me? I don't see anyone else around. Well then, thanks for keeping me company. Don't worry, buddy. I'm sure things are gonna start looking up for you real soon. Grandma says those towels are for guests, but I touch them anyway because I'm a rebel that doesn't play by the rules. It's a laundry hamper for Grandma to do my laundry because I'm lazy and legally dependent. Come and whisper in my ear, give us dirty laundry. This bamboo plant really zens out the bathroom, really opens up my 7th chakra. Fun fact, bamboo is used for torture by tying the victim over a bamboo shoot and letting the sprout grow, eventually cutting through their skin. Now I torture you, bamboo, with my farts. That's some swap meet quality bamboo right there. Guess I could wear this when I'm having a bad hair day. So, every day? Our trusty purple toilet. I'm not gonna go right now. I feel like somebody's watching me. I can't wait for this shower to be fixed. I can only bathe with Axe body spray for so long. Just so you know, you can purchase the $1 million DLC to remove the black censorship bar from this costume and see what I'm packing down there. These pictures always disturbed me. I don't want to describe them, because they'll give me nightmares. Ugh.
I won't tell anyone that you're merely blank picture frames with no photos in them. Secrets.
A nice little photo of a nice little market. I could practically hear the owners arguing in this photo. Look at that sweet beard. Maybe someday I'll grow cool facial hair like you, Jesus. Okay, I admit it, I hung up this photo myself. Why? Because nobody else cared to. You're going to be valuable when you're a superhero responsible for saving the world. Wait, why does Grandma have a photo of a blind guy who's unzipping his pants hanging on her wall? Grandma keeps all of her clothes in this dresser. There aren't any treasures in that chest, just Grandma's dental dams. That's Grandma's closet, where she keeps her Liberator ramp. Ugh. No way! I have enough nightmares about what Grandma does in the bedroom as it is. No need to see what kinky crap she keeps in the closet. Some things you just can't burn from your memory. Hey, skeletons, if you're in there, I'm really, really sorry you picked Grandma's closet of all places to hide. Feel free to come out. Forever. It's a photo of Grandma when she was a young woman, back in the 1800s. Hello, young Grandma. So what was it like to be alive before cars were invented? Grandma says when you're an adult, you get to legally do drugs all the time. Keep Grandma alive forever, please. It'd be nice if you made her less horny, though. Grandma takes these out when she goes to sleep, and when her dates come over. It'd be funny if Grandma's dentures could speak even when they're not in her mouth. Yeah, Coop, you're hilarious, and everyone will soon understand your charm. You said it, Teeth Richards. I worry about Grandma sometimes when I see her pills scattered around like this. Don't get so excited. It's a potted plant, not a pot plant. I'll talk to the plant when it turns into a beanstalk that lets me climb out of this awful town. This radiator always makes loud noises that terrify me at night. No, I might catch radiation from the radiator. Bet you think there's a trap door under the area rug since it's wrinkled up a bit. Ha! You guessed wrong. Grandma's just messy. Nope, but maybe I'll take up knitting as part of my San Angeles rehabilitation program when I'm thawed out in the year 2032. That's gonna be a lame picnic. Mind if I spin some yarn with ya? I'd like to tell you the tale of the pun-making virgin, if you have a moment. It's a cushy ottoman. Feels great on my bony butt. I don't have any back problems yet, but I am carrying around a lot of shame. Well, at least I can use this to reach stuff in high places since I'm such a tiny turd. I don't have any back problems yet, but I am carrying around a lot of shame. Well, at least I can use this to reach stuff in high places since I'm such a tiny turd. I thought wreaths were only for the holidays. Hello, Wreath A. Franklin. Hope things are going well for you. It's a cross-stitch of a heart. My heart could use some stitching too. So this is what a heart looks like when it's not broken. Hey, fan, you're pretty cool. Pillows that don't muffle Grandma's coitus moans nearly well enough. Is your future so bright you have to wear shades? Mine isn't. It's a bed. Humans sleep on them. Knowing my grandma, I don't dare look to see what's in there. You stay right where you are, Box, and don't ever come out. That's a coat closet. Nothing useful in there. No way! Last time I opened that door, a spider sack burst open with 1,000,000 tiny spiderlings. They've clearly conquered that territory, so I'll let them keep it. It's just a bunch of dusty old books that I have no interest in reading. I'm sure you're good, books, but I'll wait for the movie. Maybe instead of staring longingly at these framed photos, I can try interacting with a real person. That's a photo of my grandpa. He died before I was born. He never liked having his picture taken, so this is all we have. Hi, Grandpa. Hope death's been treating you well. That's me on the beach. I look deep in thought. It's my favorite picture of me because you can't see my whole face. Aw, that's Grandma. Look how happy she is. This is an electrical fire just waiting to happen. Ow! God damn it! It's a houseplant, kept alive with sunlight, water, love, and... Oh wait, it's plastic. Aw, who's a good boy? Good plant. Sit, stay. A record player. Grandma's old enough for all of her old lame stuff to become cool again. I wish you could play MP3s. It's a coat stand. This thing has fallen over and smashed me in the face more times than I can remember. Probably because of the face smashings. It's a bunch of family photos. Naturally, I'm not in any of them. Thanks, Grandma. Better lawyer up. You've been framed. This is Grandma's favorite bridge before it burned down. Grandma says bridges are for burning. Take me to the bridge. Yeah, ha! Get on up with your bad self. You keep your shades on indoors? Hi there, Lamp. So, what's it like to have more friends than I do? It's the garbage can, or as Grandma calls it, the little fridge. What's in the news today? Netherton High School's new gymnasium, bomb shelter open for tourism, paintbot sales at record high, and arsonist escapes in a hot air balloon. Nothing very interesting. Sorry to say it, but you're a dying medium. Why would I do that when I could go on my computer? I've never noticed these before, but my guess is that they're kitchen cabinets. Ah, an apron. Look out, world. Get ready to kiss the coop. It's a toaster. Its levels go from 1 to 11. I've never seen anyone go past 4, so I'm not sure why that's a feature. Okay, now my hand is burnt. Great. Kinda looks like it's staring back at me.
Can you keep a secret? I sucked on my own toes once. You know, just to try it.
I can see the light. I'm coming, Mom and Dad. It's a gas stove. Sometimes I stick my head in it to see if anyone notices my cries for help. Sometimes I just stare into the fridge out of habit, over and over. I don't know how they roll fruit like that. It's one of God's many mysteries. I heard a rumor that the cool boys once used a fruit roll to patch up a hole in their broken bong. Gotta love multi-purpose artificial food products. Fruity rolls are delicious and useful. Yeesh, I'm pretty sure some of the food in here is older than Grandma. Hey guys, so when are you gonna turn into fun claymations like you did in Pee-wee's Playhouse? That's the freezer. Grandma doesn't believe in popsicles, ice cream, or any other frozen treats, so it really isn't worth digging through. No can do. It's been frozen shut for years. Pretty sure it's just pure ice now. This is the best thing since... Why do I always talk to inanimate objects? And why am I asking you? This will be moldy any minute now. Not gonna take it. It's the fishbowl for our pet fish, Glurp. He likes hiding in that little treasure chest. Glurp is overfed as it is. Grandma constantly dumps her leftovers in there. It's Grandma's rhubarb pie. I've also been told that's a euphemism, but I don't get it. I think Grandma's waiting for that to cool. That's my grandma. She's raised me ever since I was just a little coop. How often do you touch your grandma?
Hey there, Coop! I completed my senior power workout routine.
Great. Long as I don't have to hear you having loud sex in the house again.
My, hearing aid ran out of batteries. I thought I was being quiet last time.
I'm gonna go now.
Hold on, mister. Your grandmother needs some help before you go.
You need help? I hope it's not what I think it is.
Excuse me?
I told you already, Grandma. I'm done helping you cheat at bingo.
Coop, it's not about that.
We took a lot of prizes from a lot of innocent people, Grandma. I told you I was out of the game, and I'm staying out.
The only people we hurt were the fat cats at Big Bingo, damn it! Anyway, that isn't what I need help with. I have some chores for you.
Oh, sorry.
Although, I hear they're giving out iPads now. I'll split the profits 60-40 your way.
I said no, Grandma.
Fine, wimp.
Did you pick up any good snacks?
I sure did. All the prune swirl you can handle.
Ugh, that doesn't really suit my needs as a radical teenager. I gotta have something on the go, preferably extreme.
I also got some fruity roll-ups.
Now that's more like it.
Just try not to eat them all. I'm planning on fashioning them into an edible thong.
And I've lost my appetite.
Puritan.
How can I help, Grandma?
There's something wrong with the printer. I pressed print over and over, but I can't seem to get it to work.
It's probably just out of ink. I'll take a look at it for you.
There's my little superhero. Come find me when you get it working, as I'll need your help with one more thing.
Oh, come on. 2 chores? What about my active social life?
Come on, Coop. Don't bullshit a bullshitter.
Fair enough. I'd better get started.
Thanks, honey. By the way, Bernie's coming by at 9 tonight, so don't come around unless you're into hearing your grandmother reach a new plane of sexual nirvana.
1 second. My brain is repressing this conversation from my memory. And blocked out. What do you need, Grandma?
Fix the printer.
Got it.
Thanks for helping, my little pile of poop.
Here's an idea. How about we soundproof the walls?
I guess I'd consider getting some soundproofing for the bedroom walls.
My future therapist thanks you. Those late-night visits you have with Bernie are scarring me for life.
Hey! Those thin walls go both ways, Buster! I'm sick of you bringing down the mood with your constant sobbing!
Yeah, it might be best if I meet that future therapist soon. I gotta run. Talk to you later. That's a photo of when a butterfly landed on me. Scared me bad enough to piss my pants. My grandma found it funny enough to commemorate forever. It's still not funny, Grandma. That's a photo of Sweaty Pickles. Grandma loves that restaurant so much she has it framed in her house. She's not allowed back there, so I guess she keeps a photo for sentimental reasons? Man, I could totally go for an order of cheesy pretzel ham nibblers right now. It's an old PC with a disk drive and everything. If the government is listening in right now, please send bully-seeking missiles. And gave it another virus. Shit. Grandma's moved up from her old dot matrix printer. Work, damn you! Work! It has plenty of paper, and the ink cartridges look fine. I wonder what's wrong with it. Grandma always says I need an outlet for my frustration. Next time I need to plug something in, I'm coming right to you, buddy. Why the hell is the printer cable leading up through the ceiling? Who the hell installed it? I should probably just see where the cable leads to rather than yank it out. Holy crap! This has to be the most absurdly long printer cable in history. Looks like it goes all the way up to the attic. Why are you so long? That's what she said. Ah, the attic door. That's where we keep all the ghosts of our relatives. Or so I'm told. Anyone up there? Ghosts? Or flowers that happen to be in the attic? Damn it! I'm too short to reach the string. I gotta find something to hook it with if I'm ever gonna get up into the attic. Look at me, opening the attic door. I'm a big boy now. It's just a box of old clothes. No thanks, it's probably infested with moths. Just another box of old crap. I sprained my ankles when I tried on my first pair of skis, and I don't mean on the slopes. I mean I literally fell over and sprained my ankle the second I put them on. Congrats on winning absolutely nothing in the Winter Olympics. Never. I've played ski-free before, and I don't want the dreaded Yeti to get me. Ugh, god damn it! I hate spiders! What's a spider's favorite food? Corn on the cobweb. Zing! I'm gonna go puke. This is insulation, and definitely not cotton candy that makes you miss 2 weeks of school because your tongue's so itchy. It's a light bulb. Yep, that's my observation. Hey, cinematic hanging light bulb! This time you're the one being interrogated. Oh sure, I'll just turn out the lights in this attic. Maybe then I can break my neck a little easier. This is my old American boy doll. It looks just like me. Creepy. Ah, my childhood crib. The only memory I have of this is the babysitter making me lay underneath it while slowly filling it with bricks until I broke down and told her where Grandma kept all her precious jewelry. Sorry I couldn't hold past 4 bricks, Grandma. I think it's some sort of festive hemorrhoid pillow. Man, I used to love bouncing around on this springy pony toy until I grew up. Last month. Don't tempt me! I'm a big boy now! These ill-fitting clothes are just what I need to trick people into thinking I'm big. These mousetraps have never caught any mice. Ouch! My fucking fingers! It's just an old filing cabinet filled with boring financial papers and medical records. Looks like I got me one fine-looking afro wig. Can you dig it? Have you seen modern filing cabinets? They're called computers. If only I had this to get into the goddamn attic in the first place. A box of plushies. They creep me out. Too lifelike. More like Cyanide Happiness, am I right? Got him. Playing with these? In the attic? Too creepy for me. These are some of those lame fireworks that grow into a snake. Warning! These fireworks release an absurd amount of smoke. Fireworks may cause mild entertainment and/or cancer. For outdoor use only. Suitable for ages 7 and under. Discard after October 1956. Jeez, these sound fun. I'd love to learn to surf someday. Then again, I should probably learn to swim first. Oh look, it's a box of all the equipment from the sports I was never good at. It's the router for the printer cable. Router? I barely know her. Ew. I'd better not mess with it. I'm no Badger Pay-Pay. There's the problem. Looks like some rats chewed through the cable. Also, why the hell does the printer cable run all the way through the attic? Must be another installation business ripping off Grandma. Now to go find something to patch this cable with. Who chewed on you? I want answers. I can't believe that worked. Well, it's a temporary fix till the rats find it. Good enough. I'll go tell Grandma the good news. The old dartboard. We had to store it up here after One-Eyed Eddie became Blind Eddie. Remember that time I got a jart to the jorts? Couldn't remove my jorts all winter. Good times. I got your printer working, Grandma.
Attaboy! Now for my gardening problem.
You need me to water your flowers?
It's swarming with wasps. I need you to get rid of their nest on the roof.
Wasps? Why me?
I can't climb to the attic anymore. These old legs just aren't what they used to be.
Okay, but shouldn't we get an exterminator for this? Wasps are above my pay grade.
Coop, you're growing up so fast. It won't be long until my little man graduates and leaves this old home forever. You'll be moving and shaking as your own man out there, and I'll finally have this place all to myself. Well, me and Bernie, that is. We'll be testing if these old walls can stand up to my uninhibited, quivering, earth-shattering orgasm.
Wasps! We're talking about wasps here, Grandma.
But until then, I don't need an exterminator since you're such a good little helper.
My doctor said I'm not supposed to get stung to death by wasps.
Oh, Coop, we both know this family can't afford health insurance.
Okay, but I'm still concerned about getting stung by thousands of wasps.
You know, when your grandfather was still alive, he'd puff a cloud of cigar smoke on them and watch them drop like flies.
Smoking them out could work. Do you still have cigars?
Sorry, none. I quit smoking cigars when I started vaping.
I don't want to.
There you go, acting up again. What kind of man leaves his little old granny alone in her garden to get attacked by wasps?
I don't know. What kind of granny leads her grandson into a deadly wasp ambush?
You know, Coop, when your parents decided to drop you off at an orphanage, I wasn't sure it was for the best.
Wait, what?
And when I found out they changed their mind and decided to keep you, I was overjoyed.
My parents tried to dump me?
But when they turned the car around and lost their lives in that horrible accident on the way home, I lost my daughter, you lost your parents. Ever since I changed my mind and picked you back up from the orphanage, all we've had left is each other. We need to look out for each other.
I didn't know some of that. I'm glad I have you, Grandma.
I'm glad I have you too, Coop. And I'm thankful your parents kept you safely in the trunk, out of harm's way.
Seriously? Okay, that's enough details. I'll get the wasps. And some therapy. How am I even supposed to reach the nest?
You should be able to reach the nest from the window in the attic.
The attic again? Oh, I hate going up there. You know how I feel about spiders and wasps. And attics. I guess it's wasp time. It was nice knowing ya.
Thanks, dearie. Let me know when you've killed the bastards.
It's a photo of one of Grandma's many suitors. Ugh. think it's a ghost in front of a castle, which seems like a totally appropriate photo for an old lady to have. Grandma has some original Joel Peter Whitkin photos. How provocative. Fire! 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 Cool, a book of matches. Now all I gotta do is find something to light on fire, preferably not the house. I look longingly into the chair and lose 10 charisma points. Some of Grandma's many pill bottles. Grandma sometimes confuses these buttermints with her medications, which explains a lot. Grandma built this cabinet with her bare hands. It doesn't open. It's okay, cabinet. I don't open up either. But to be honest, I'm really comfortable talking to you. I feel like your emptiness mirrors my own, and I too feel like I was created without any real purpose. A mere object for people to lay their shit upon. And the worst part, cabinet, is that I know you can't understand or reciprocate these feelings. I just want to hold you in my arms and tell you it's gonna be okay. Because even though we can't communicate directly, there's something deep within us that gives us comfort. An unspoken bond. I try to open the decorative cabinet. I lose 10 intelligence points. If you want me to stare out the window and daydream all day, I can definitely do that. Hey, Mr. Window. Thanks for keeping me connected with the horrible, horrible outside world. This version of Windows sucks. Hot damn! Those are some purple curtains. Prince would love these. As much as I enjoy talking to fabric, I'd rather talk to somebody wearing it. You know, like a lady. Or anybody. Grandma prefers to leave the windows open so the neighbors can see all the weird shit she does. Just some neglected flowers. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to remember these flowers. They weren't just flowers. They were a family, a husband, a wife, children. Now, they have moved on and are in a better vase. That's Grandma's fine china cabinet. Expensive stuff in there. You think you're so fancy, don't you? Well, I'd rather eat off a styrofoam plate. Deal with it. These really make me nervous. They're not bolted in properly, so they're just rotating death machines dangling above our heads as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to a ceiling fan, but here I am, talking to one. Hello, little buddy. How's it going? Without telephone poles like this, we wouldn't have landlines to disregard in favor of cell phones. You were a good tree. Or maybe you weren't, and you deserve this. I guess I'll never know. I could totally climb this pole, but I left my climbing shoes at the shoe store where I never bought them in the first place. A lawn chair is not made from grass? Go figure. You're really boring me. Lawn chair? More like yawn chair, am I right? Could be a ball or a dinosaur egg. I don't really know much about either. Wilson! Oh wait, sorry, wrong ball. A push mower, the symbolic representation of a child's summer ruined. I still haven't forgiven you for mowing over my toy sword. They're oven mitts for touching all the hot stuff. It's good to know you're here if I ever need to protect my precious fingies. The label reads, oven mitts, for protecting your little bitch hands. Who writes these things? I think it's a slip, but I can't say for sure. I don't understand female undergarments. Thanks for covering up the few bits Grandma leaves to the imagination. Grandma makes me touch enough gross things without adding her skivvies to the list. It's Grandma's favorite Ted Bear shirt. Wow, even the shirt is great at surviving out in the wild. A moo-moo drying gracefully in the breeze, like a flag raised high to tell everyone in the land, I'm not expecting company. Soil, the only socially acceptable bag of poop for purchase. Why don't the kids make fun of you for soiling yourself? I hear you got the scoop, Tools. You dig? Grandma murdered this tree's family to build our house. They kept this one alive as a warning. I accuse thee of treason. Talk to plants? What do I look like? Some kind of weirdo phytologist? What family barbecue wouldn't be complete without a grill? Or in my case, a family. One time, Ken tied me up, wrapped a towel around my head, and left this baby dripping on my face for 16 hours. What's the matter, Spigot? A little wet behind the ears? Spigotum. If I need to turn on the waterworks, I'll just think about how my parents abandoned me and then died. Yes! Breathe in the smoke, my waspy little friends! Sleep! Sleep forever! Wow, I could be a supervillain. It's a chimney, but we don't have a fireplace. A perfect trap for Santa. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. I once saw my grandmother taking a leak. You. I remember seeing a contractor hitting nails up here all day just so he could charge my grandma for fixing the shingles. Wow, looks like somebody was hammered. Ha! Nailed it. It's the Netherton Water Tower, a proud monument to our stupid little town.
Hello! What are you doing way over there? How are you doing today? I'm very desperate for human connection.
It's a paper airplane. That had to be one heck of an impressive throw to land it way up here. Those wasps look mean and nasty. I can't stand bugs. Can you guys, like, fuck off? What if I asked you nicely? Please fuck off? Are you crazy? I'm not gonna pick up that nest with my bare hands. Sorry, sir! It was an accident! Well, at least I got rid of the nest. Guess I'll let Grandma know. Might leave out what happened to the neighbor. I hope you kept that thumb of yours green, because your garden is now 100% wasp-free.
That's wonderful news! Time to prep and plant some petunia pals!
Great! So I'm free to obsessively look, touch, and talk at the rest of the town now?
You sure are! Right after you deliver these photos I printed.
Aw, man. Okay, fine.
Thanks, Cooper. Just stop by the Golden Haze retirement home and leave them with Bernie for personal use.
Personal use? Gross.
Bernie's easy to spot. Just look for a ravenous sexual stallion and a bulge you can't take your eyes off of.
Say no more, Grandma. For the love of God, say no more.
Mwah! Have a good day, dearie.
Okay, guess I gotta head over to the Golden Haze retirement home now. It's the second saddest place in town. The first being my heart. Excuse me, just trying to get past.
Halt! Citizen! Please remain at least 3 feet away from me while you give me your spare change. Otherwise, I am legally obligated to inform you I will bite. P.S. Got any spare change?
I'm really just looking to get by.
How about $5? I'll contort into any shape you want for the minimum donation of $5 US.
Sorry, I stopped carrying cash after I was mugged for 12 years straight by the bullies at my school.
You're kind of a bummer, aren't you, kid?
Do you do yoga or something?
Yoga? Ha! I think not. I'm a contortion artist and the greatest that ever lived. I'm known from all over the world for my feats of flexibility and the amazing ways in which I stand, strangely.
How come I've never heard of you?
Because you and the rest of the world are ignorant of the beauty in a man licking the sweat off his own back.
I guess I still am, 'cause that sounds gross.
Oh, I suppose the ability to dislocate my shoulders and rest my scrotum on my forehead is also gross.
Are you sure contorting is an art form?
Boy, art is being able to stuff yourself into smaller and smaller boxes until your lungs can no longer expand. Oh, Philistines like you will never understand true art.
You're right. I don't get it.
Huh, just like the uncultured swines in charge of the county fairgrounds. Don't scare the children, Mo. Nobody's interested in the flexibility of your sphincter, Mo. Stop taking naps in the cotton candy machine, Mo. Ingrates. They fired me, folded me into a ball, and rolled me downhill to whatever crap town this is.
Netherton, tough break.
Which is exactly why I need a minimum donation of spare change. You got a spare change?
Still no. Don't you have somewhere else you can go?
I did, once. I had a beautiful home, a spacious 2-bedroom with a foyer to practice my contortion arts.
What happened? Did the bank foreclose on you?
Something like that. It was a microwave box, and the garbage man nabbed it from the alley while I was showering in the gas station bathroom.
You lived in a microwave box?
I know, it's a little excessive, but sometimes you just need a place with a lot of space so you could really stretch out in. Now it's gone. It's just me and the streets trying to survive the elements. I tried to use my bottom half as a shelter for my top half, but it's just not the same.
Wow, I'm sorry you don't have a home, mister. Maybe there's something I can do to help.
You could, let me live in your home.
No. Something that isn't that.
Well, I suppose, some spare change would help. Got any spare change?
I was thinking of something more inventory-based.
How about that backpack? Looks roomy.
I'm not gonna carry you around.
You may not be as helpful as you think you are, kid.
Can you just let me by, please?
Come on, kid. Help me out here. How about $1? Some change? You gotta have a few quarters rattling around in that backpack of yours.
I wish, but nope.
Then allow me to contort my hand thusly.
You're flipping me off, but I still don't have any money.
All right, fine. Sorry, it's just been hard living out here with nowhere to call my own.
I'm used to it. I get flipped off a lot by this bully, Kent. And teachers. And babies.
Yeesh.
So you'll let me by?
Absolutely.
Oh, good.
After a small donation.
Damn it! Take it easy, Stretch.
Come back when you actually have something to offer me.
It's a no-go on touching the hobo. I brought this for you.
Oh, I appreciate it, but I don't eat gluten. Trying to keep my girlish figure for bikini season.
It's empty. I thought maybe you could, use it as shelter.
Oh, hell, thanks, kid. I'll try it on right now. Wow, it's a lot roomier from the inside. And these grease stains have kind of an Art Deco vibe. A little cleaning up and it'll be good as new. Thanks, I'll take it. You may proceed, citizen.
I just helped a homeless man find some garbage to sleep in. I'm a hero. Okay, that was strange. Well, onward to something more normal. Delivering erotic photos of my grandma to some old dude in a retirement home. Wow, he actually fit! That man is nightmarishly flexible. It'd be rude to just open up his, new home without asking him first. Legend has it, if you listen closely late at night, you can still hear the real owl that's been bronzed alive. Jesus! Could she possibly move any slower? This lady must be a saint. How can anybody be that patient? Hey there, is there any way you can speed her up a bit?
Oh, sure, darling. Let me just strap a jetpack onto her tiny arthritic frame so she can whiz around like a bottle rocket and be out of your way, my liege.
Do you think you could just have her step aside for a sec so I can walk in?
You bet your boots, Shug. While we're at it, shall I have her kneel down and swear an oath of fealty to you, my lord?
I just want to get by. How much longer is this gonna take?
Sweet pea, I've been in the same spot for hours, so give it up.
God damn it! No way. I'm pretty sure all orderlies know karate. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I get by?
I'm almost there, young man.
Miss? It's really important I get inside there.
Well, it's important for me, too. I live here. You just wait your turn.
Come on! I'm seriously in a hurry. Can you please let me by?
You're in a hurry? You have your whole life ahead of you while I'm living on borrowed time.
Gonna resist shoving her down this tiny flight of stairs, as tempting as it may be. Oh, bright idea. Let's prevent people from using the wheelchair ramp at a convalescent home. Genius. Oh yeah, sign? What if I don't want to keep off the wet paint, huh? What are you gonna do about it? I touched the wet paint sign. I gained 10 wet points. The bushes grow tall here to help hide the retirement home horrors from any passerby. It's an old street lamp without a bulb. In other words, it's garbage. Hey, street lamp, are you street smart? I'm book smart, but it hasn't gotten me far in life. Teach me your ways. Call me crazy, but I think this is the loading entrance. Okay, so this is where they load stuff in, but there's no way they're gonna let me in through this ultra-secure door. Damn it, how am I gonna get in there? Damn it, it's locked. How am I supposed to sneak in there? The saddest thing about this is that when the bell rings, the old people don't get to leave. It reads Golden Haze Dock, but it's clearly an anagram for Headlock Dog Zen. Mystery solved. So this is the gruel that they feed the residents here at Golden Haze. Prune swirls? I'm amazed that there's a company that specializes in producing this delicacy. If I planned on committing Grand Theft Auto, I'd want to go for something cooler than a smelly prune van. She looks preoccupied. Now might be my chance to sneak into Golden Haze. But how? A CPR dummy. They're great for kissing practice. I mean, so I'm told. Strange that somebody went through the trouble of bringing the trash out here, but they couldn't be bothered to toss it into the dumpster. Apparently they have to monitor the dumpsters with the security camera. Yup, that's actually somebody's job. Watching trash. You again? What are you doing in a dumpster?
Why, I'm surviving, mate. The trick to surviving without a job is to hide in this dumpster and wait for them to throw out all the food that the old folks couldn't chew or were too shaky to get the food into their gob on account of their old age.
Well, at least the food doesn't go to waste.
You're right. It goes straight into this here dumpster, and soon enough, out my rosy rumpster.
How long do you plan on staying in there? Aren't you worried about diseases and stuff?
A dumpster is just a modern man's version of a ruse pouch. If you learn to make yourself at home in it, it'll keep you warm and cozy forever.
As well as alone and smelly.
Looks like I'm in good company then, mate.
Have you ever tried, I don't know, applying for a job?
Living in nature is my job, little fella, and my application was approved long ago. Out in the wild, you've got to fend for yourself. You're free from worrying about the shackles of society and filling out W-2 forms and bathing. Out in the wild, you simply have to survive.
Well, I guess you're doing that. Surviving, in the loosest sense of the word.
That's right.
Got any advice for surviving retirement?
You could say I know a thing or two, considering I was recently forced into retirement due to donger-eating circumstances. It's good to establish your usefulness to the pack. Say you have more vigor than some of the elders. Use that vigor to hunt and gather your way to the top of the food chain. Use your little legs for what they're good for and run past your obstacles. And always, always, always get a financial advisor to make sure you don't have too large of a withdrawal rate.
That's, something I'll keep in mind. I gotta go. See you later, Ted.
Sounds good. Let me know if you spot any roomier dumpsters out in the wild.
You act like you haven't seen a grown man happily living in a dumpster before. He's covered in trash, and even if he wasn't, I still wouldn't want to grab him. Excuse me, is there any way you could let me in the back door?
Hold on. What did you say? Are you some kind of pervert?
What? No, I mean the rear entrance.
Rear entrance? You little shit, you are a pervert.
No, I mean the actual back entrance door to this building.
Oh, sorry, dude. That's for deliveries only. You gotta go around to the front.
I would, but there's an old lady blocking the way. Can I please just, deliver myself through the posterior passage?
Ugh, pervert.
Ah, god damn it! Look, it'd really help me if you could...
Hold on. Hey, asshole! I'm on the phone!
God, I can't believe they're trying to make this prune swirl stuff look like a dessert. Just because you put sprinkles on a nasty mashed prune and cream concoction doesn't mean it's suddenly a dessert. It's something gross covered in sprinkles. Prune swirl, you've got to be the most horribly pungent treat I've ever come within 10 feet of. Here goes nothing. Ugh, gross. I hate prunes. I'm already regretting this.
All right, I gotta go deliver some prune swirls to these diaper-wearing fucks, so I'll catch you later.
Ugh, covered in prune swirl sludge. Gross. I gotta wash this crap off somehow. I made it inside. All it took was getting covered in a disgusting prune dish, ruining everyone's meal for the day. I'm helping. I feel like I just got out of the bathtub. My hands are all pruny. Employees only. This must be where they lock up all their employees for the night. An employee-only door. I wonder if it's full of employees. It's a plastic menu. It simply reads, cabbage, raw or boiled, your choice. Feels like some fine Swedish craftsmanship. Wheelchairs, for when you want to push around the elderly. Look at these pimped out wheelchairs. Sweet. This sign says that people in wheelchairs can shoot electricity from their hands. It's a broom for sweeping the elderly into their urn. Wow, someone actually ate all their food. Just a generic painting of nature, so it's basically a fake window. Wait, is that a dead body by that happy little tree? It says happy birthday, but the B is missing, so happy Earth Day, I guess. Ah, today's menu. Lots of food that don't need to be chewed. I wonder if this is their regular menu. Man, if I had nothing but prunes to eat all the time, I'd stab a kid. It's the sheet music to an old-timey song called Has Anybody Here Seen Kelly? piano probably hasn't been played in a while, on account of all the arthritis. Consider these ivories tickled. This table is remarkably unremarkable. Oh, a chandelier. How fancy. I loved you in Phantom of the Opera. You looked bigger on stage. Why'd you leave the piece above the table? Come on, you can do it! I believe in you! I want to see you eat just one pea! Hey there, need any help eating your peas?
No! I'm a grown woman and I can do it myself.
Have you considered using a spoon?
A spoon? Don't you kids know anything about table manners? Spoons are for barbarians. And soup.
I just think it'd be a little easier for, you know, all the shaking around that you're doing.
Forks are the proper way to eat peas, but you mustn't confuse them. You have a fork for salad, a fork for the main course, and a fork for peas. I'm going to earn my peas because my mother didn't raise a quitter.
Huh, I guess your generation really was cut from a different cloth than mine. A cloth that's never heard of a spork. Will you go to prom with me?
No. I'm a grown woman and I can go to prom myself.
No, you can't. You can barely feed yourself.
I can barely feed myself on my own, thank you very much.
Come on, lady. Let a nice young man help you across the street.
Across the street to prom?
Yeah?
I've had far handsomer suitors take me to ballroom dances in my day, and I'm not lowering my standards now.
God damn it! How long have you been living here?
Oh, well, I wouldn't call my time here living. It's been more of a 20-year sentence.
20 years? Damn, that's longer than I've been alive. This place has to feel like a second home to you now, right? It can't be that bad.
A second home? This is the only home I've ever lived in where nobody even knows my name.
Oh, sorry. So, what's your name?
I'm Ethel. But if you ask any of the orderlies around here, my name is apparently Stinky Britches, Ms. Shitsack, or Varicose Veronica.
I think I'll stick with Ethel. So, how do you like it here at Golden Haze?
It's terrible. You've got to get me out of here. I can't stay locked up here like a caged canary.
What's so bad about it?
The rooms are dreadful, the food is awful, the workers yell and spit at me, and there's nothing to do but wait around for the sweet release of death.
Ugh, sounds just like school to me. I guess this means it won't get any better when I grow up.
Grow up? Your generation won't get to grow up. My generation had to survive wars, famine, disease, molasses disasters. We were built to last. You kids die if you even eat something with gluten in it.
True, but to be honest, I'm hoping we don't last as long as your generation.
Don't worry. You won't.
Okay, I'll let you get back to your meal. Bye.
Well, Ethel, looks like it's just you and your peas, once again. Typical.
It's a plate of peas and mashed potatoes. Looks almost completely untouched. Stuck my hand right in it. Squishy. Don't even think she noticed. Ah, soothing generic bland art of locations the elderly can never go to. Wow, what a table. Coffee, a great excuse for having to shit all of the time. What should I call you? Cup of Joe? Java Lava? Morning Jolt? Jitter Juice? Mud? Rocket Fuel? Bean Machine? Daddy? Jesus! That's enough coffee to last a lifetime! And most people here don't have a lifetime left! Ah, the nurse's window, where the old folks get their experimental drugs. I'm old! Give me drugs! Oh well, worth a shot. This potted plant is fake. It's probably here to mock the elderly with its immortality.
stop right there, young man. May I ask you exactly what it is that you think you're doing in my nurse's station?
I just thought this was the way to the bathroom.
I see. Because if I didn't know any better, I'd think you were trying to get your grubby little teenage hands on my poor patient's pain medications. That's not what you were trying to do, is it?
Absolutely not! I value pain. It builds character. I swear, I'm just lost.
I'm going to choose to believe you. The restroom is down the hall, but it's for residents only. Definitely not for riffraff like you. Just know that the only way you're getting into my station is if I leave my post. And I only leave my post for the most dire of emergencies. I don't play games. And I won't hesitate to call the police on you and your damn junkie friends if I see any of you sniffing around here again.
You got it all wrong, lady. I don't even have any friends, let alone cool ones that do drugs and stuff. Sorry for the mistake. It won't happen again. It's a corkboard where locals can advertise to the elderly residents and their families. Put a cork in it. Got him. It's an ad for that restaurant that reads your thoughts and serves up your deepest desires. Herb's hot dog stand is great. Their dog is 13 inches, one more than the competition. Hey, Herb, I got a footlong for you right here. Just kidding, it's not for you. It's for my prom date. It's an ad for the Frisky Feet Company, a band of keyboard-playing cats. No thanks, this is for tryouts, and I don't play the keyboard. Also, I'm not a cat. Advertising the retirement home in the retirement home, it's genius. A pink ottoman. It's pink, it's polka dotted, and you put your feet on it. What more do you want to know? It's an old pink sofa. Well, at least someone's still getting use out of it after all these years. It's nice to see someone happy around here for a change. Good afternoon.
Oh, thanks for noticing. I just got it replaced. Works like a charm now. Tick-tock.
It's nice to see someone in such a good mood.
When I was a pilot, the air traffic controller was a woman. Very unusual. I took note of her kindness and gentle voice, but I wish I could have smelled her through the Victrola.
Do you have any other regrets?
Regrets? Oh, I'm full of them, but I wasn't sure if the boat would float. Good golly, it did, though. Took us wherever we needed to go, and boy, did we get some serious VD. Never did find the bodies. Sturdy boat, good sails.
That's TMI for a question I never asked. Cool bolo tie. Did your grandkids give you that?
You know who you remind me of? The Rita Hayworth. She wasn't as pretty as the other girls of her time, but boy, did she have talent.
Thanks. I don't get a lot of compliments, so I'll take what I can get.
You gotta take it where you can get it, Sonny. To be honest, everyone was simply amazed at just how much blood that boy could lose. The floor was like lava, but sticky instead of hot. Sometimes I see it when I close my eyes.
Okie dokie.
Psst, come on over here. I got something to tell you. You'll find the naked ladies in the dumpster. They're blind, but golly, are they beautiful. Don't tell them I sent you, though.
Double okie, double dokey. How do you like Golden Haze?
It was 3 p.m. on a Sunday when my wife died. Boy, did it rain that day. But the chicken on the roof told us not to touch the green goo, so we went down to the A&W to get some root beer. Back in those days, the root was just a stick they put in your beer. Sometimes I get sad now.
What little I understood of that sounded pretty sad.
Well, you know what they say. It takes 2 to tango, but 2 birds in the hand will eat the whole bush before the early bird even wakes up. Ever since then, I've left a trail of breadcrumbs. At the time, everyone was doing it, so even the police didn't mind.
I'm honestly not following.
I can't believe I have a son, especially a white one.
Will you go to prom with me?
I'd love to, little honky, but I'm married. My wife used to make the most glorious key lime pie. Used real key limes and everything. I used to say, Mary, your pie is the key lime to my heart. and we would laugh and laugh.
That was surprisingly lucid.
I told him it would never be deep enough, but far be it from me to argue with a gravedigger. Long story short, not deep enough.
Do you have any other stories about your wife?
Oh no, I never married. I was a sailor. I was married to the sea. Couldn't tie this old schooner down. Except maybe for an evening if those legs were long enough. Meow. Say, would you like to see my coin collection?
Sure.
Sure.
So, are you going to show it to me?
Show you what now?
Your coin collection.
Why would I want to see your coin collection? I have one of my own.
No, you offered to show me your coin collection.
I don't have your coin collection, son. That's your business, and business is closed.
What I'm trying to say is, I'd be happy to see your coin collection.
Coins or beans, you can't grow tobacco in a turnip patch. But boy, we sure tried back in my day.
I think it's pill time for you, dude.
I've once seen a man with bamboo shoots shoved under his fingernails, and he wasn't even a panda.
I better ramble on from this rambling on.
Yeah, so I killed a few men. So what? We were fighting the good fight, and a damn good fight it was.
He looks bored as hell. You know, this place isn't all that different than my school. Excuse me.
Welcome to Golden Haze. How can I help you?
I'm looking for my grandma's friend, Bernie. Old guy, lives here, currently going through a sexual awakening. Do you know where I can find him?
I sure can. Bernie lives right here in Golden Haze.
Right. I was hoping you'd be a little more specific.
Of course. You could find him in the interior of the building.
Great. Huge help. Flyers for the Golden Haze Elderly Electronica Band, the Snowbirds. The Snowbirds haven't been the same since Gertrude died. It looks plastic, but they have enough things to worry about keeping alive. The Golden Haze Retirement Home sign, made entirely out of 24-karat gold. I guess that's why they skimped on the furniture, accommodations, and keeping up with health codes. Stay golden, Golden Haze. Is anybody else seeing this? Anybody? Hello? Are you okay? It's a beautiful portrait of a young couple embraced at a lake. Quality art. It's just a matter of time before this is you and a hot prom date, Coop. Ah, yeah. It's one of those fake plants, so you can't forget to water it. You're bringing back some bad memories of that time Kent used a rocking chair to break all the toes in my left foot. This tree is wide at the bottom and pointy at the top. A classic look. You have a certain je ne sais quoi I can't deny. I give you 3 stars. This tree is a little underdressed for my tastes. 2 stars. Sure looks like a peaceful spot to die in. Bench nice talking to you. Ooh, that's a stretch. An owl fountain. Where does the water come out of? Owl always enjoy a nice fountain. Hey, if birds can bathe in here, why can't I? Hi there. I'm so clean you could eat off me. Now to deliver these photos and get out of here before they make me a lifelong resident. It's a lot stickier than it looks. Gross. Hi there. An empty wheelchair that somebody probably died in. Wait, if somebody died in this thing, why wouldn't they use it to wheel their body away? It was really good to meet you. Some gangsters carved their name into this tree. Brutal. It's a lilac bush. Lilacs are my favorite flowers, just after petunias. Huh, usually someone is punching me in the face by now. You lilac personality. Got him. It's green, it's bushy, it can only be one thing. A leaf cloud. Hey Bush, tell me a story. I got time. I'm waiting. I can wait as long as you can.
Fine, Jesus. Once upon a time, there was a happy little bush named Bushter, who was no more than 2 years old. He wasn't the thickest bush in the hedge, or the tallest, but what he lacked in size, he more than made up for in spunk. One day, an evil gardener approached the entire hedge with a wheelbarrow full of vicious anti-hedge weapons. Bushley, the biggest bush, said, "I'll stop him by throwing my leaves at him. Even if I throw half of my leaves, I'll still be thicker than that runt Bushter." The other bushes laughed at Bushter, the littlest bush. Bushter felt ashamed and shrunk himself into the dirt. Standing in front of Bushley, the evil gardener raised his shoveling device. Bushley attacked. "Hyah!" he screamed as he tried to throw his leaves at the gardener. But Bushley couldn't throw his leaves, for he was a bush, and bushes can't do that. The gardener threw his shovel into Bushley's roots, dug him out of the ground, and tossed Bushley's corpse into his wheelbarrow. The other bushes in the hedge were horrified. Their leaves shook with fright. The gardener returned, murderous shovel in hand. The gardener raised his shovel and prepared to strike, but stopped in his tracks when he heard Bushter yell, "Wait!" The gardener couldn't believe his ears. "A talking bush?" said the puzzled gardener. "Please don't dig us up, Mr. Gardener. We may not be the thickest bushes or the tallest, but we're a family. I'm just a bush, and I cannot throw my leaves, but I can talk and think and love just as good as you or any gardener, and I'd do anything to protect my family. Please, if you have to dig any of us up, make it me, Bushter, the littlest bush." The gardener lowered his shovel to wipe the tears from his eyes. "Wow," said the touched gardener. "Bushter, I have a family myself. But the client is putting up a fence and needs you bushes out of the way. So..." The gardener proceeded to shovel into Bushter's roots, severing them entirely, and threw his remains in the wheelbarrow atop Bushley's motionless body. "I can't feel my roots! I can't feel my roots!" yelled Bushter in anguish. One by one, every bush in the hedge was excavated and tossed upon the pile. Bushter was thrown into a wood chipper along with the rest of his family. The gardener received an $18 tip. The end.
Wow, that was pretty depressing.
You got your story, kid. Now leave me the fuck alone.
Heh, leave.
Fuck off already.
A ghillie suit? I hope this means I can finally camouflage myself from the entire world. Ah, nature. It's a floor rug that, according to the smells, has been both a dog's bed and a bath mat. Hey, gross rug. Want a shag? Get all snuggy on my ruggy? Cool, me neither. Coop stares deeply into the basket full of yarn balls. He loses 2 perception points. It's just a vase without any flowers in it. It's an activities board, and I'm activities bored looking at it. That might be the ugliest sofa I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure they just took the cushions from a different one. Gadzooks! I have discovered this amazing new object, and I shall call it table. Oh man, old people get all the good benefits. I want 50% off on toilet safety rails. As if their lives aren't drab enough, the residents get to stare at these drab, abstract, expressionless paintings. It's an old lamp. Big fucking deal. I'm not gonna lecture a lamp. 19th century cathedra, perfectly carved to comfort the butt cheeks of all the lords and ladies. These must be the tables they leave out for resident activities like knitting, cross-stitching, and sweatshop labor. She looks so old and nice. Nice place, this Golden Haze.
Nice? It's a bucket of piss.
Aw, come on. I know it's not a luxury resort and all, but it's certainly not as bad as an actual bucket of piss.
Oh, really? Do me a favor, Sonny. Inhale deeply for me.
Why?
Just do it.
Okay.
So, what did you smell?
Urine.
Ha! See? I rest my case.
Well, I'm sure there are some good things about this place.
Oh, sure, I can look on the bright side. At least it's not the Mulch Emporium.
Can you explain where that urine smell is coming from?
You mean other than from my own bloomers?
That's already more than I needed to know. How often does your family come to see you?
Family? I outlived all those bastards.
Well, I guess that just means you lived a healthy lifestyle or had good genes.
Nope. I was born with leprosy, smoked 4 packs of unfiltered cigarettes a day, and I constantly administered vodka directly into my bloodstream with an IV drip bag. They were the healthy ones.
Yeesh. So, were they like in a tragic accident or something?
That's what the police report said, but me and my flamethrower know what really happened.
You probably shouldn't be telling this to strangers. What's so bad about the Mulch Emporium?
Are you shitting me, Sonny? What isn't wrong with the Mulch Emporium?
I don't get it. They just sell mulch and deliver it to your home, don't they?
Some years ago, I specifically ordered a sphagnum peat moss mulch for my garden from the Mulch Emporium. The company assured me that they could not only deliver it, but they would spread it around while I was out of town to help my garden grow.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Yeah, sounded great. Sounded fucking fantastic, eh, Sonny? Well, those dipshit twerps over at Mulch Emporium got my order mixed up, and they delivered a huge batch of rubber mulch.
Rubber mulch?
Tires! They delivered recycled tire rubber and spread it all over my entire property.
That doesn't seem like something that would help a garden grow.
Ding, 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 we have a winner! That rubber mulch killed my garden. It killed every living thing.
So did they come replace it and pay for the damages?
Oh, sure, they offered to plant me a new garden and pay for my losses, but that doesn't cover all the work I put into my beloved garden. You can't pay for that loss of time.
Actually, that's what lawsuits are for, and...
Pretty hard to hit 'em with a lawsuit when you took a flamethrower to your entire property in a fit of rage. Sure, they couldn't prove that I started the fire, but they claimed that the fire is what caused my garden to die, and not their wretched rubber tire mulch.
Sorry to hear that.
Not as sorry as they're going to be.
That sounds frighteningly ominous. What do you mean?
I'm sending them a scathing letter in the mail.
A letter?
You heard me. I wrote them a scathing letter explaining what a horrible company they are.
That actually sounds like a perfectly pragmatic way of handling it.
I think so too. I also go on to explain that they murdered my garden, and they murdered my family because it's their fault I set fire to the house.
Okay, that sounds crazy, and...
Then I go on to explain how I'm going to set fire to their families when I dig my flamethrower out of storage.
I'm sorry, but that's not a scathing letter. What you've written is a death threat.
You mean there's a difference?
Can I help you in some way?
Come to think of it, you can. Would you go fetch me my flamethrower?
No, I won't be doing that.
And here I thought you were the kind of young man who believed in standing up for what's good and right. I thought you believed in chivalry.
I do, just not the kind that involves flamethrowers.
Fine. Can you at least mail my scathing letter to the Mulch Emporium for me?
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. Isn't that like being an accomplice?
Technically? I don't know, but trust me, Sonny, you don't want to get on my shit list. So again, will you mail out my letter?
I'll think about it.
Well, why don't you think about walking over to the nurse's station, grabbing it out of my purse, and then heading outdoors to put it in the mailbox so I don't have to set your house on fire?
Holy shit!
I guess you best be getting on with it then, Sonny. Who knows, maybe I'll even give you a reward for doing me this favor.
I guess yeah, okay. Bye.
Out of my way, young man. We've got a dire emergency here. Sir? Sir, can you hear me? Can you raise your arms for me? Both of them. Just raise them up for me. Come on, sir. I'm gonna need you to cooperate with me. Can you smell toast, sir? Do you have any allergies to nitroglycerin? Okay. Have you been this way for more than 4 hours? Hello? But what did you have for lunch? Blink 6 times if you can hear me. Sir, you need to respond to my questions or we're going to be here all day long. Now I'm going to ask you again. Can you raise your arms for me?
She's got to be one of the meanest looking ladies I've ever seen. Good thing they left her in charge of all these completely helpless elderly people.
Back up! This patient is in need of serious medical assistance. Sir? Sir, can you hear me? Click your heels together 3 times if you can. Sir, how many fingers am I holding up? Sir? Sir, if you're not going to cooperate, I'll have to break up the defibrillator like last time.
Well, at least the nurse is here to take care of him now. I'm sure he's fine. Enough pills, drugs, and self-branded marijuana strains to chill an entire army. Hey, drugs! I've always wanted to tell you this. No. These are old people files, mostly filled with dust. It's a bulletin board with reminders of dumb tasks and jobs to keep old people alive. A box of latex gloves, also known as cow condoms. I don't need any of these, unless I'm searching a prostate for cancer or something. Nursing home day? Isn't that the day before Dia de Muertos? You tell me to celebrate Nursing Home Day, but you don't tell me how. It's a CPU tower for extreme gaming at the nursing station. I don't know much about computers except for the one they have at my house. My grandma put a couple games on there and I play them. Looks like someone's trying to heat up a jug of water on an overclocked CPU. That's how you make Badger Pay tea. Wow, computer monitors sure were fat back in the day. I'll be monitoring you. It's a microphone to the PA speakers.
Attention residents, we are out of fruit juice.
Just a paper bag for hiding booze in, cause, you know, nurses need their medication too. Hey, paper bag, think I'd get a prom date if I wore you on my head? A bottle of wine, which comes from grape juice and becomes vinegar. It's the circle of life. Kinda suspicious that they keep such a large jug of bleach right next to the drinking cups. What's up, Bleach? Christ, I hope nobody heard that. Some glass cups in the foreground. I mean, cups in front of me. Damn! These glasses are stacked. Some hand sanitizer. The cool boys sometimes drink this to get drunk. Kinda sad, really.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanitizer? It's washing your hands over and over again, expecting them to change, but 1% of bacteria still remains.
Wouldn't want to defile it. It's a box of tissues for whenever you need to have a good cry. An old lady's purse. Grandma says never look into a woman's purse unless she asks you to, so I'm gonna trust her on that one. If you had lips, they'd be pursed. Mwah. Letter acquired. Time to go find a mailbox. A good old-fashioned mailbox. Without knowing much about the Postal Service, I can only assume it's connected to all other mailboxes through a series of pneumatic tubes. Combining a stamp with a letter? Genius! I patiently await my honorary Mensa scholarship. Well, I mailed her letter. I don't feel good about it, but I did it. Guess I better go tell Gertie the, good news. How's the new digs treating you, Mo?
The location is great, but it definitely needs a new design work. I'll call my personal interior decorator after I'm done cleaning.
Hey, long as you're happy.
Couldn't be happier. I'm living a life of luxury.
Hi, I mailed your letter out.
Excellent. Run into any trouble?
Trouble? Nope. It was just a matter of finding a stamp and mailing out a letter. How hard could that possibly be? Nobody could possibly get hurt doing such a simple task.
Oh, I could think of lots of ways to hurt people.
I'm sure you could. Look, are we done here?
Almost. First, I need to give you your reward for doing me that favor.
It's okay. I just want to...
I insist. Come over here, Sonny.
Ow! Your kisses feel like Velcro. This isn't exactly the reward I expected.
You're welcome. Be sure to tell everyone that you got it from sweet old Gertie.
Gee, thanks. I will. Bye now. My reward for all that was a smooch from some psychotic old lady? How do you get that good at sleeping? Because I'm normally kept awake with existential dread. It's a bunch of TV guides from decades ago. Why are these here? Sorry, TV guide. The internet made you obsolete. No thanks, but if I ever want to know when an episode of Matlock from 1989 was airing, I know where to come. The security cameras are watching the residents, but who's watching the security cameras? Looks like too much TV has rotted his brain. He should go play outside. Say there, mister. What you watching?
Quit your chin wagging. I can't hear my stories.
All I see is static. Perhaps you'd like me to embark on a quest to fix the channel for you.
Don't you dare go messing with the TV. If I miss this episode, I won't know what's going on in the next one.
Pretty sure it'll be more snow and static. Winter is coming.
Enough of your belly aching. This is the best part.
You do realize that TV is busted, right?
Not as busted as your face is gonna be if you don't get the hell away from me, you little whipper-shit.
What's happening on your, stories?
Oh, you watch them too? Margaret got the family back to the cabin before the big storm hit. Looks like they might be okay for now, if that pack of coyotes doesn't come back for the ducks.
Yeah, but how are they gonna feed themselves with them coyotes out there? They can't stay shacked up in that cabin forever.
Margaret's got a good head on her shoulders, and she's bringing up those kids right. As long as they work together, a pack of coyotes won't be much of a problem.
I gotta say, I kinda have a crush on Margaret. That scene of her trying on new pantaloons got me all hot and heavy.
How dare you? Lusting after a recent widow like that? She's got mouths to feed, and here you are ogling her. You keep your eyes off anything that isn't a damn coyote.
Do you even know what year it is?
It's the year where I lose all my inhibitions and manners on a kid who won't stop interrupting my stories.
Well, that was surprisingly lucid. Good for you, old-timer.
Old-timer? Old-timer? The only old-timer here is that ticking time bomb called my fist. And let me tell you, when it goes off, there won't be nobody left to pull out of this foxhole.
Will you go to prom with me?
Lost a lot of good men to prom. Some of them came back. But you know, they didn't really come back. You can still see the loss in their eyes. 1,000-yard stares and all.
So, is that a yes?
Out of respect for my fallen comrades, no. Besides, I'd rather walk backwards naked through a cattail patch than be your date, Thimbledick.
Well, have fun watching TV, dude. Later.
Well, it's about damn time. I can't watch what happens to Margaret with you yabbering my ear off all goddamn day.
Wow, this must be the first television ever made. This belongs in a museum. If you want to piss off a bunch of senior citizens, messing with their TV is the fastest way to do it. I'm not sure if it's a close-up of amethyst crystals or just more abstract bullshit. Either way, I don't care. It's fake, but most people here have 2200 vision, so they won't even know the difference. Photosynthesize, damn you! Why won't you live? Oh, right. It's a stack of chairs, presumably for when the residents have visitors. So yeah, these have never been used. It's a stack attack. It's one of those holders for patient files. Most of them say near death. I have nothing to say to a file holder. Maybe someday I will. And should that day arrive, I'll be sure to head right back here. It's a sign listing out the rules for using the toilet. Toilet rules. No going number 1 alone. No going number 2 without a buddy. No going number 3. Always use the 3 seashells. If you look closely, you can see his innocence being slowly corrupted. Look at her face. She's filled with joy. Who needs books or video games when you have a grandpa with PTSD? He sure looks long in the tooth, and in the cheeks, and in the tits. Hello.
You're not my son! Get out of here! Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, when I was your age, we didn't have any fancy video game nonsense, oh no! We didn't need any Nintendos or Xbox bull honky. If you wanted to stomp a Goomba, you'd have to do it the old-fashioned way, by going to the Italian deli and slapping the cannoli out of their hands. And they didn't just idly walk back and forth like some meandering pile of dog shit. Those Goombas would put up a fight. My old man and I would speedrun all the Goombas out of town with our keyblades, which of course were old mail keys we had fashioned into knives.
A nice formal shirt and tie for me to wear when nothing is getting me down. Hi.
Leave us alone! No visitors! Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah! Things were so much better back in the day! You kids should have seen it! You could buy a candy bar for a nickel and give a hooker a black eye for a tip! And anytime I needed to bathe, I'd just hop in the town fountain like everyone else! Those were the days!
Excuse me.
There isn't a chance in hell I'm related to a wimp like you! Get out! Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah! Back then you had to eat a lot to survive! Especially if you find yourself deep in Nazi territory with nothing but a Call of Duty, 5.56ers, and pineapples! It'd be an absolute hell for you kids, but we loved it! We'd drink Nazi blood instead of coffee, and that's the way we liked it.
Hey!
Boy, I keep a bayonet under my pillow and I'm about to show you up close! Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, you kids should have seen me in the war! I was on top of the world! And planting a flag on it while I was there! We had helmets and boots and bulletproof jockstraps! Oh, and bayonets! Those were for babies! I can't count how many times I've been walking around and trip over another Nazi baby. You just take your bayonet and move on with your day.
Hi there.
Sell your Bibles to the woman down the hall. We're not interested. Anyway, where was I? I can't remember.
Forcing an elderly woman in a wheelchair to chug beer? Well, I guess that's one way to party. Photos of an old woman forcing a baby to chug booze. Who would force someone who's helpless to drink? What a monster! Is it weird that somebody was ready to snap a photo the moment this kid kicked in that door? If I know anything about parties, it's that the best ones always end up with a baby wearing a lampshade. It's a security camera in a bedroom, hopefully to make sure nobody dies, but probably used for recording gross old people sex and selling the videos to sick individuals. Previously on, Coop talks to another goddamn television. Man, old people really love their pills. It's either to keep them alive or to help them deal with being alive. A signed photo of the Zodiac Killer. To my biggest fan. Love, the Zodiac Killer. I didn't know it was that guy. A daily pill organizer. Grandma says these are for wusses. She just pops all of them in her mouth at the top of the week to get it over with. A piggy bank. I guess this is a more reliable retirement plan than a pension. It's just beginning to bud. Pretty weird considering it's made of plastic.
Want to know a secret? I hate talking to plants, especially fake ones.
Oh God, I really hope that's not the guy my grandma's banging, but something tells me he might be. Hi, Mr. Bernie?
Huh? Who let you in here? What do you want, pipsqueak?
My grandma wanted me to, deliver these, photos to you.
Hot damn, it's about time! What took you so long?
Well, first I had to knock down a wasp's net.
I don't give a shit! I'm running unlimited time here! So for all future deliveries, make sure to put a rush on them before my dick falls off!
Is there anything you want me to tell Grandma?
Tell my little honey bucket I can't wait for her to do that thing she does to me when she removes her dentures.
Ugh, that's just too much.
Oh, and tell her I talked to Gertrude, and she's game for that three-way.
Who? Can't you just write her a note so I don't have to tell her these things?
Fuck no, I've got some salacious snapshots to spank my shaft to. I can't be wasting my time writing letters to her. You can bring her one thing, though. Head over to the main commons area and find Monty. Can't miss him. He's the one who's always sleeping. Rifle through his pockets till you find them virility pills that he uses on all of his mistresses, and bring the bottle to your grandma. She'll know what to do with them.
This sounds like something a kid my age really shouldn't be involved with.
I agree. And the sooner you finish doing it, the sooner you can move on with your sad excuse for her life. So hop to it!
Oh, look. If it isn't Grandma's latest booty call. Who wants to stab me all the time? These really make me nervous. They're not bolted in properly, so they're just rotating death machines dangling above our heads as far as I'm concerned. It's a pillow encrusted with dried tears, I hope. Ew! I hope that's prune juice and not blood. Blazing Betsy? I guess she's some sort of fire breather. Hi there, Blazing Betsy. I'm Combustible Coop. Our love could never be. A cardboard box ready to go for when they move on. Loved your work in Metal Gear. Liver spots? A receding hairline? Can't I just let this happen when I'm older rather than experiencing it as a teenager? An unplugged TV. If I had dementia and a lifetime supply of pills, I wouldn't need television either. Television unplugged. Sounds like some sort of punk rock album. I'm just going to shut my eyes and not look at an old person's toilet. It's a picture of a kid flying a kite. Is that what kids with a happy childhood get to do? Looks like a handwritten letter to Jesus from one of the residents. I didn't know you could send him letters like Santa. Dear Jesus, while I'm sure you've received my pious prayers, I wanted to document my faith in writing as a tribute to your divine holiness. Next, I plan to chisel some words of faith into stone. It just goes on and on like this. Jesus. As much as I'd like to answer this prayer, I don't want Jesus to kick my ass for stealing his letter. A transparent cross. I'm sure that's symbolic of something. This is the weirdest Pokemon card I've ever seen. How's it hanging, Jesus? Oof. Too soon? Rosaries. I think you get these when you flash a priest. Rosaries are red, violets are blue. These aren't useful if you're a Jew. Looks like this person needs a reminder not to hate. And people say you can't buy love. Look how hard she's praying. She's praying hard as fuck. Damn, girl, you get that, Jesus. Excuse me, ma'am?
Good heavens! Is that you, God?
No. My name is Coop.
Ha! So modest. Classic God.
What kind of God would leave you in a place like this?
I know you love me, O Lord. This is but another one of your holy tests of my faith in thee.
Even if I was God, do you really think my tests would involve living off of mashed prunes for sustenance and endless reruns of Murder, She Wrote for entertainment while your family forgets about you?
The Lord does work in mysterious ways.
Stop saying that! That's a stupid thing people say when they can't explain their own religious crap!
I have prayed for this my entire life, and I will pray until my dying day. Has that day finally come?
No, you're not going to die today.
Oh well, there's always tomorrow.
Do you really think God would have a high-pitched voice?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Maybe, but I'm pretty sure God wouldn't sound like a kid.
I cannot tell a lie, so I must confess that your voice is far more shrill and grating than I would have expected. You sound a bit like a squirrel in its dying moments.
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry, Lord. Please forgive my earthly mortal ears for being unable to hear the beautiful music in your voice. Welcome me into your bosom as I leave this mortal coil, and we shall sing together in harmony while we dance through the heavens.
That's not in my power. I'm just a kid.
That's just what Jesus would say.
Fine. I command thee to do my bidding.
Yes, command me, my lord.
Can I have $5?
You certainly can.
Score!
I'll be sure to bring it to church this Sunday.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I wanted you to give it to me now, and...
You know I never miss going to church, and when they pass that collection plate around, I'll give you all that I have, for I know I shan't be on this earth for much longer. Of course, I was going to give it to my grandchildren so that they could go to college, but you're commanding me to give it to you, so I know that it's going to a higher purpose.
No, please don't. I don't want the money. Just give it to your grandchildren.
Look at you, testing my faith once again. God first, family second. The money is yours.
This is horrible. I hate being God. Look, if you just open your eyes, you'll see that I'm a kid standing here and not some divine being or whatever.
My eyes must remain shut. For how can I prove my faith if I need to open my eyes to see if you're truly there?
But I'm telling you, I'm just a kid, a human being. Just open your eyes so you can see me.
All devout followers of yours know that looking you in the eye would blind us or turn us into a pillar of salt or something.
God damn it!
Good heavens! I never imagined that the Lord would take his own name in vain. You continue to surprise me, O King of Kings.
Okay, lady, you just keep on praying. I have, God stuff to do. Take care.
By your grace.
Peace be with you and stuff.
And also with you.
It's a dresser for dressing. Hey, a Bible. The Gideons must have been here. Hey, how did you escape the hotel drawer? This cross looks like it needs a haircut. A cross with a cross wrapped around it. You could say it's been double-crossed. Jesus, strike me dead for that one. It's a statue of the Virgin Mary. Candles, for when God's light isn't nearly enough. Pass. I don't want to see what old lady panties look like. I've seen grandmas enough as it is. Hey, it's a photo of a handsome white man from the Middle East. All right, Jesus, your turn. Count to 10 and try to find me. No peeking through those holes in your hands this time. Damn, a black cross. It's so metal. You're so metal. I bet you come from Norway. Ow, what the fuck? It burns. Oh, good. Tissues. I'm allergic to religious crap. This glass is neither half empty or half full. It's a quarter full or 3/4 empty. Deep. I don't mean to be a wet blanket, but there's not much to say about that blanket. Congrats on being the only thing in this room that isn't religious. By the looks of it, she's already been touched by the Lord. I, on the other hand, was touched by a priest once. Sounds like somebody needs to get this old-timer a CPAP machine.
Please don't wake up, old man. I'm just borrowing your drugs.
Huh? What the hell do you think you're doing, lip dick?
I'm just getting these pills for my...
Looks like we got ourselves a burglar.
No, wait! You don't understand!
Get him! Thief!
Vandal! Wait! Hold on! I can explain!
Freeze!
Don't move! Get on the ground! Put your hands up! Hands behind your head, now! Now put your legs behind your head! Now roll around a little bit! I said, don't move!
Stop resisting!
Ow!
Damn, this stuff is spicy.
Well, another by-the-book arrest. Can't we just take him downtown and brutally beat him within the confines of the law?
Not today, I'm afraid. Turns out this perp is a minor.
A minor? Ew, I can't believe I touched it. So what you're saying is this will go on
his permanent record.
Oh, damn! Even better!
Goodness me, what's going on?
Well, I'm afraid your grandson got into a bit of trouble down at the retirement home.
Don't worry, though. The long arm of the law gave him a long spanking.
Oh, my. My Coop? Oh, I hope he wasn't too much trouble, officers.
No trouble at all, ma'am. Not after we showed up.
It's too bad we don't get perps this tiny more often. They're a lot of fun to take down.
Better keep an eye on this one.
Well, thank you for bringing him back, officers. I'll take the punishment over from here.
Will you be needing this?
No, thanks. I'm sure I've got a bedpan or two that could use some cleaning.
Ew, yuck.
Yeah, let's get out of here before this gets ugly. I've already gone through trauma therapy twice.
Have a good night, officers. What the fuck, man? You're bringing the fuzz to my doorstep? What do I always say? Those pigs want to snatch my crops.
Me? If it wasn't for your weird, horny chore and violent boyfriend, I wouldn't have been there in the first place.
I didn't raise no narc. You're an adult now, Cooper.
Not legally.
You can be tried as one, and that would really harsh my mellow. Just tuck your stupid puberty hormones back in your pants before you end up behind bars. This is unacceptable, Cooper. You need to be punished.
What? Why?
What would the neighbors think if I didn't set an example and knock your trick ass down a peg? Let me spank you by the window so they can see.
What punishment could be worse than being tormented every waking moment at school, all while living with my horny, strung-out grandma?
Cooper! Those hormones must be out of control! You've never spoken to me like this before. Well, Mr. Big Pants, how about no field trip tomorrow? How do you like them rutabagas?
No! I hate them rutabagas! You can't do this!
Too bad, Buster. I gotta keep my hose on a leash.
God damn it! You don't care about what I'm going through!
Coop,
No! You treat me more like an errand boy than a grandson! You say I'm going through a phase? What about your creepy golden year sexual renaissance, huh? You only care about yourself!
But...
You don't care about me, Grandma! Grandmas just don't understand! I'm a complicated, unique teen going through unique problems that nobody could possibly understand!
Coop, I had no idea!
You don't want me! Nobody wants me! Not as a friend, not as a prom date, not as a grandson! I'll always be remembered as the freak no one wants! I wish I died in the car crash with my parents instead of being raised by you!
I suppose you know best.
Yeah? And as soon as I graduate, I'm running away forever, so you won't have to deal with my hormones! Then I won't have to give a damn about what happens to this suck-ass town! Or you!
Oh...
Why do I keep acting out? Why do I only make things worse? What the hell is wrong with me? Maybe Ken is right. Maybe I am a stupid, dick-lipped loser. Psionic Steve, I'll bet you never got yelled at by your grandma. I mean, if your grandma wasn't eaten alive in your tragic backstory, that is. No, you always do the exact right thing. How do you do it? I wish you were here to show me. You'd stand up to my bullies, not run from them. You'd help the elderly, not steal their sex pills. You'd have a prom date and be a somebody, not a lonely nobody. And if you were here, you'd show me how to be the hero of the story, and not a worthless freak. But you're not here. You're not even real. And I am all alone. I guess I'll go to sleep and try to forget about this suck-ass day. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally stand up for myself, get a prom date, and be somebody worth remembering. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Hopefully, better than all of my yesterdays. Good night, Steve.
Coop, you there? Does this thing still work?
Sawyer's calling on the friend zone phone. Seahorse to Sawhorse, come in. Don't forget to use proper CB lingo. Over.
I'm over the radio lingo. Can you not be weird for like 2 seconds? This is important.
Roger that. Reading you loud and clear. Over.
Whatever. Anyway, have you been outside? Kent and his butthole patrol have been gunning for you all morning. They've like got some big end of school prank to pull on you or something. Might have to do with your butthole? Ugh. Over.
Gadzooks! I can't skip school today! How the hell are my butthole and I supposed to avoid them?
Today's a big field trip to the bomb shelter. You coming? I mean, I know they won't be going on the trip because Kent and his pals think that school buses are the chariots of the poor.
Jesus! How do you know all of this? Over.
I have dirt on everyone in this town, Coop. By the way, your hamster's dead.
Oh no, he's just a sleepy little boy, aren't you? Yes, you are. Over.
Get over here, duder. If you can make it to the school, at least you'll be safe today.
But there's no way Grandma will sign my permission slip after my very recent felony arrest.
Yeah, I heard. Didn't take you as the type of guy to grope senior citizens. You're pretty thirsty for a prom date, aren't you?
What? No, it wasn't my fault. Look, I'll tell you about it later. Any good ways to get past Kent and his shithead lackeys?
You're on your own there, bud. I can't fight all your fights for you. Just watch out for them. They've been on a stakeout on Knothole Street, near the school entrance. If you can get around them, you're good as gold. Just do me a favor and try not to end up like your hamster, okay?
Fat chance. I'm not even tired.
All right. Well, I'll see you on the bus. Over and out, duder.
Wait, before you go...
Can you make it quick? These covert government conspiracies aren't going to uncover themselves.
I was wondering, will you really be my prom date?
If you help me find out what shady secrets our town has, Everyone's gonna owe you one.
So...
Yes, if you help me out, I'll be your prom date. Plus, we all know prom is just a vapid social construct made to subjugate the masses into competing in pageantry for a plastic crown that is neither with glory nor power.
Yeah, totally. Prom sucks.
Besides, imagine the look on Kent's face when he sees me walking into prom with someone like you.
Right. It'll be hilarious.
All right, get out there and try not to be killed to death. Good luck!
Okay, love you. I mean, seahorse over and out. Hopefully not forever. Shit! If Grandma doesn't sign my permission slip, Ken and his gang are gonna curb stomp me. Or worse. There's gotta be a way to forge your signature. It's a check that Grandma signed. She probably wasn't gonna mail it anyway. Check it out! I found a check!
Uh-huh. You're from the IRS? Oh no, that sounds bad. But I get my taxes done at the H&R Block. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Let me write you a check. Do I make it out to the IRS or to you, Mark? You only take iTunes cards. I've never put $7,000 into gift cards before. If you say so. Uh-huh. And the IRS only takes gift cards because... Right. When you say it like that, it makes perfect sense. I know one store where I can get iTunes cards, but it's 20 minutes from here. Mm-hmm. Oh, but I don't really like to drive. Well, I suppose I could call for a ride from Beatrice. Uh-huh. And if I hang up, you'll sick the police on me. Hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Sorry, honey, can't talk now. This Indian fella says I owe $7,300 to the IRS.
They're scamming you, Graham.
Shh. Sorry, Mark. My grandson just wanted to show me some Pokemans.
Hang up! It's a scam!
Hush, Coop!
God damn it! My grandma's Buick. She won't let me drive it, even though she doesn't drive it much anymore. One day you'll be all mine. Cheer up. At least things can't get any worse. What a sad-looking teddy bear. Grandma bought me this White Knight superhero doll because when I said superhero, she thought I said super racist. It's a handsaw for sawing hands. That sled was always too heavy and barely moved at all in the snow. Hey look, it's Hat Buddy. Hat Buddy, it's the new cranium-cuddling companion. It's a rake, there for raking leaves, but I prefer to use the wind instead. Weird, this crib isn't the one I used as a baby. I wonder why there's an extra one. Oh well. Yeah, it's a pretty killer bike. Loved you in Rad. Still can't believe you got to go to prom and I can't even get a date. It's an orange water cooler, probably filled with orange water. The Vacuum Suck 5000. Yep, it sucks. Hey Kirby, hope you're enjoying retirement. It's been broken ever since Grandma accidentally vacuumed up the cord. It's a rolled up tarp, probably used for converting this garage into a kill room. It's a hammer, sadly not Thor's. My Psionic Steve lunchbox. I'd bring it to school every day until high school, where Chet would always box me at lunch and call me box crotch. It's one of those light boxes that artists use to trace. I used to practice drawing Psionic Steve on it. It's a great way to rip off somebody else's work. That's the button that turns the light box on and off. Welcome to Buttons 101 with Professor Coop. So, do I push your buttons? Call me. Yes! Okay, if I can get this slip to school without Ken and his gang finding me, I can avoid a beating. And possibly live to see tomorrow. That check already served its purpose for me. Best of luck with your future endeavors, Mr. Check. Shit! Kent, Brittany, and Chet are waiting right there to do their big murder prank on me! How the hell am I gonna get back to school when they're blocking the way? God damn it!
This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Sometimes there's so much beauty in the world. I feel like I can't take it. But I want to take it. I need it. Even if it means caging this beautiful bird.
I'm not tall enough to catch that bag. I need something sticky to catch it with. I'm so sorry I had to capture you, you beautiful floating plastic bag, you. Someday I'll return you to the wild, so you can dance freely once again. It's an energy drink. The fuel for sleepy peepers. Looks like the gas station attendant is writing a romantic novel. It's about a lonely mechanic who's always just half fixing the car of a woman he's in love with, just so she'll keep returning to see him. It's a sign for a review website. I give this sign 3 out of 5 shrugs. A complaint sign. I have 99 complaints, but gas ain't one. Complaints? I have some. Let's see. I'm short, people bully me, I have no friends, I live with my grandma, I don't have a car, I have so much homework to do, but all I want to do is look at, touch, and talk to things. I feel like I have no self-control, and no one wants to go to prom with me. That enough? A bunch of tools for fixing cars, or torturing cars, depending on how you look at it. I'll put this outfit on, but don't go expecting a lube job from me or anything. It's a clipboard for clipping things and pretending to look like you're doing something important. Wow, free tires! Now all I need is an engine, car frame, seats, a battery, an axle, and then I'll be in business. I feel like I'm looking up a car's skirt. Looks like a car peed a little. A no smoking sign on a gas pump? What a stupid rule. Okay, so you don't want me to smoke here, but what's your stance on chewing tobacco? So, even if I get a car someday, I'll never be able to afford the gas to put in it? Great. I'm not telling you how to do your job, but I'm pretty sure regular and unleaded are the same thing. A gas nozzle laying on the ground. That seems safe. Oh no! A spray-painted vulgarity! Shield my innocent virgin eyes! I really need to get back to school, but this stupid wall is in my way. I wonder how I could get over it. Leaf blowers. Cool. These are great for propelling things. Ah, blow it out your nozzle. Got him. Maybe this can blow me over the wall somehow. And that's not a fellatio joke.
Look, there he is!
Oh no! He's using ingenuity!
That's right, jerks. Up here, I'm untouchable, and there's nothing you can do about...
Got him! We're coming to kick your ass, you little queef!
Shit, 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 shit!
Time for my favorite part. What delightful little joke do you have for me this time, Mr. Popsicle Stick? Why is the Cyclops such an effective teacher? Well, I can only assume it's his passion for education, but let's see. Because he only has one pupil! It's the eye! It's the one eye! Because he's a Cyclops!
Oh my God!
My fucking eye!
Jesus Christ! I'm sorry! Let me help!
Don't try to help! Oh, it hurts worse!
Almost got it! Whoops.
Did you get it?
He's over there! Next to the Cyclops!
Aw, the joke's funnier when it's not about you.
I'm sorry!
You're dead, you fucking reject!
Okay, I should be safe in here. In this terrifying laboratory. It's a heavy door, but it's not gonna hold him back for long. I feel bad, but is it weird that I still think the joke on the popsicle stick is even funnier with the eyeball stuck on it? If he can still see me, I hope he can see how bad I feel about this. I think this thing is definitely real. It's, a little too late for CPR. It's a mostly empty bookcase being looked at by a mostly empty kid. There's nothing to take, and it's not a great place to hide. Test tube infants, experimentation and implementation. That's some interesting reading going on here. Weird that it was left on the floor like that. They must have left here in a hurry. Maybe I should too. I swear, if there are mutant test tube babies down here, I'm gonna freak the hell out! It's just a mostly empty bookcase with some old dusty erasers on top of it. This is a bad time to stop and read a bunch of old science books that I can't comprehend. Just some scribbles of equations that I don't understand. Why do I feel like I should be writing my last will and testament on you? Sure, I'll just scratch my nails on the chalkboard to further distress my nerves that are already completely shot. Great idea. This really doesn't look safe. Who stacks a table and shelves like that? Rube Goldberg? Seems like a strange and dangerous place to store a bowling ball. It's a dead succulent plant. Those things are nearly impossible to kill. This can't be a good sign. Ow, fuck! Lasers? In the doorway? I forget. How do they reveal security laser beams in all those spy movies? And the Lord saith, use thy book to hold up at thine tables. I meant to do that. That's only gonna keep them out for so long. I better find another way out of here. Chalkboard erasers covered in chalk dust. How can erasers get me out of this mess? Think, Coop, think! Look at me! I'm like a super spy, dodging laser beams. Okay, back to trying not to die. It says decontamination. Huh, maybe that's just a fancy word for science. It says something about reading the fine print, but the font gets so small I can't even read it. What good is the fine print if it's completely illegible? They have a fancy fridge down here? Is this where all the school funding went? I'd hide in you, but the last time I hid from Kent in a fridge, he filled it with roadkill and sealed it shut. I had to survive on dead raccoon guts for 2 days. Okay, let's see what's inside here. Wait, damn it, Coop! This is no time for fridge browsing! Oh my god! Generations of my family have long searched for the one true Holy Grail, and I finally found it. Oh wait, no, it's just a mug. My mistake. It's a fire extinguisher. Probably a good thing to keep around a lab with dangerous chemicals. It's one of those chambers that allow scientists to handle dangerous materials or life forms. If Ken gets in here, he'll definitely stuff me in there. There's nothing in there that I need to handle, and even if there was, I'm sure as hell not qualified. When this is all over, can I take you home for Grandma's sponge baths? That's the largest centrifuge I've ever seen. That's what she said. What kind of exams are they conducting down here? Is that real blood? I need to get out of here. Stool. Weird. These lab notes have a bunch of data on them about cells or something. It's a number 4 pencil. Nope, I only use number 2 pencils, like a good boy. Whoa, that looks like some serious stuff in there. An experimental vial from the secret lab. Maybe this will come in handy sometime. A Canadiation vial containing a secret formula? Or something to pour on waffles? Only time will tell. It's a box of empty corked flasks. Now I can finally open up that winery I've always dreamed of. If I ever get out of here alive. It's a tray with various tools on it, like scissors and rubber bands. Ah, if I don't get out of here, all of these will be shoved up my ass. Or worse. Danger? What is the danger? Where is the danger? Okay, this is officially freaking me the fuck out! It appears to be some kind of eyeball scanner, like in all those spy movies. It scanned my eye, but it says I don't work here. Okay, that's the most ominous thing I've ever seen. Jesus! What the hell is all of this?
There's nowhere for you to run and hide now, Coop!
We've got you now, bitch nips!
We're gonna make you eat your own face!
Wait, how's that even possible?
Shut up, tits for balls! You're so dead!
Guys, I think you're taking this bullying thing a little too far.
Come on, get him!
Hook him up, kid!